GCX! You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Perfect. Great.
Thanks for being patient. We're doing a shuffle. I got my shortest shorts on today. Ooh, this is the right way to sit on the couch. I hope everyone's doing good. We know usually day two, people take a little bit longer to get here because they have been enjoying themselves all evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw lots.
Did you stay up late last night?
I did not.
Oh, I did.
You did? What were you doing?
I had a drink with the community members.
Oh yeah.
Someone brought me like a $200 bottle of Santori whiskey. I couldn't say no to it.
Yeah, you can't say. Yeah, I haven't been bribed like that.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, as you know, we saw a lot of people having a great time at the rooftop bar out at Cabana Bay. So we really hope everyone's been enjoying their time all around the park. And of course tonight,
yes,
we have the after party at Universal.
After party? We get to take over Marvel and Jurassic Park, which is pretty cool. So.
And the Velocicoaster is there.
I've never been on it.
Bro, it is terrifying.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have not. I've ridden so many roller coasters, but you know, they have you locked in, but you leave your seat multiple times.
Oh, excellent.
Like you're like, oh no, this is like not supposed to happen on a roller coaster. This is how I fly off. But that's just me being paranoid.
That's fair. There's so many things going on here at GCX.
Yeah, tons of stuff going on today.
I think some of the cool things that are going on right now are people are actively fundraising for St. Jude.
Yes.
While we're here, you know, like we have the marathon, right? We raised over $1 million for St. Jude.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. But the mission hasn't stopped. You know, people are still continuing our mission, and we want to make sure that, you know, we keep on raising as much money as possible. So thank you to everybody who's been fundraising actively throughout the weekend. Yeah,
and just some people I'd like to highlight. Please, if you're going to Artist Alley today, we have a art auction set up right at the front of Artist Alley. Right when you walk in, you turn left, you'll see a whole bunch of different pieces with a little QR code you can scan. And I believe it's also been distributed online. So you can bid on all of that stuff. I think every artist gave one thing.
That's awesome.
For this, so that's incredible. I was checking the bids this morning. You guys are going to be able to get some cool stuff. Some things haven't been bid on yet. I'm just saying.
Awesome. Cool. We also have down in Tabletop.
Yes.
We have you can win graded cards. So if anyone likes collecting trading cards, you can donate $10 and we're to St. Jude, and you can spin a wheel and get graded Pokemon cards.
Yeah, graded Pokemon cards, and they are and they're live streaming that as well. They're fundraising for St. Jude, and then there's one more, and I'm drawing a blank.
We have Triple G.
Triple G's walking around with a shirt.
Yeah, he's giving away a streamer signed T-shirt. You just scan the QR code and you can donate money to St. Jude. And so there are so many active ways to give back to St. Jude and help continue that mission. So thank you guys so much for being a part of that. Truly, thank you very, very much.
Absolutely incredible. You've done great work. You know, Tim, one of the things that I'm most excited about today is the pre-con tournament.
Yeah, we've got Pool Sharks pre-con tournament being put on by Chaos Merchant. It's happening over at Tabletop. That started at 10. But if you still wanted to see if there's any room left for pods, or even if you just like slinging spells, or you like playing Pokemon or One Punch or whatever, we've got all of that happening over in Tabletop.
You come beat me in Magic and
you're giving
win
away
some cards.
cards.
Yeah, I have. Ubisoft sent me some of the Assassin's Creed Universes Beyond. They sent me a big booster pack.
Yeah.
And so if you win, or if we're playing in a pod and you knock me out first, everybody wins, and I'm going to give you one of the little booster packs. So I'm sure I'm going to hand out, some $200 card to somebody today. It's going to be really fantastic.
So you've been giving out cards. I have any other awesome day one memories?
Oh,
like, any cool moments you want to share?
I'm really thankful for all the people that let me take pictures with them.
Yeah,
I've been trying to take pictures. Like everybody is always like, I want to get a picture with you. I want pictures with you. I always forget to take pictures at the event. So it's been really fun taking photos with everybody. I had a great time playing some Commander yesterday with my community, and I'm sure I'm going to be leaving with a bag of stuff, Amy and I, from Artist Alley today. We were pre-shopping yesterday.
I got some dice today, so.
Oh, and then also, our fantastic partners at Versus who came in to help us out in the trading card or the tabletop area. They're almost sold out of stuff.
Yeah, that's great.
So if you wanted to pick up a Commander deck or anything and get some stuff signed while you're playing today might be. I would do it quickly. I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, those are my highlights.
Awesome. Well, I think my highlight is going to be Star Wars and Scotch today.
Ooh,
Kevin and I are going to be doing Star Wars and Scotch. So
yeah!
if you guys want to listen to us nerd out about Star Wars Outlaw, I got to play it early, so if you want to ask me questions about something, like, you might be able to do that. So
Tim knows secrets.
Yeah, so we'll talk about Star Wars Outlaw, we'll talk about Skeleton Crew, and then we'll talk about Acolyte as well. So that's happening at 1 o'clock over at Soundstage 25. So head on down to go see it.
Tim, let's talk about Acolyte a little bit right now. What can people expect from your opinions?
Oh, they're going to hate my opinions because I liked it.
Oh, I think everyone here is going to say that they liked it.
I hope so. I really liked it.
I really liked it. My favorite part was when they started murdering people.
Well, it was a murder mystery. They sold it as like a murder mystery. It's like, oh, people are going to die. And everyone's like, everyone's dead.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Star Wars isn't pulling any punches. They were like, we're going to kill some people. And by some, we mean basically everyone.
Sorry for spoiling that, but it's been out for a while, guys.
I always forget that sometimes people like take time. I was trying to talk to Tim and Kevin about stuff. I'm like, have you guys watched this yet? And they're like, we have like children to take care of. We can't just. And I'm like, oh yeah, well.
I haven't finished House of Dragons, so I'm so sorry.
Come on.
Oh man, yeah.
Dracarys.
My favorite memory so far, I think, is just getting to hang out with everybody. I mean, like, really, like, this is, like, the one time of the year where I get to see you guys, and, like, when I start recognizing faces is really cool for me, and then when I remember your name is even better. So it's just, like, it's really cool to see you guys come back year after year. It's like, it's just getting to see you guys again is really, like, my favorite memory. So thank you for coming, because we wouldn't be able to do this without you guys.
Yeah, not at all. Give yourselves a round of applause. You've been told to do that so many times.
Just keep clapping. Yeah,
just clap for yourself all the time.
Sorry,
Take the energy back home. So yeah, that's what we have going on. I will be joining Paul here on stage to talk. So I guess it's like May Contain Broman or Broman Contains Action.
The Jackson Broman show.
It's gonna be the pool party. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. So that's what I've got going on. We got Star Wars and Scotch happening. And then on the main stage, for all of you watching at home, don't forget we have the finale, the final matches of the 3v3 tournament.
You guys ready for some sweaty destiny?
Sweaty destiny. I think the team that's going to win, because they're clearly the best PvP players, are Goth, Leopard, and Lupo. Clearly, they're going to clean up. Dad Squad, they're going to win.
The dads of destiny.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And then, obviously, after that, it's off to the parks. It's going to be a good time. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you, guys. Welcome. Welcome to you, Ricari.
I think that means that they're tossing it over here to us. I want to say, though, initially, whenever Broman was just like, is it may contain Broman or Broman contains action? You can't contain Broman.
No, I went to a far more inappropriate place. I feel like next year, when the fundraising round happens, we need a specific item, maybe a pair of like boxer briefs that just have "may contain Broman" printed across them.
Oh, we're talking merch.
Yeah, we're talking merch.
Is it
for a good
GCX
cause.
merch or is this Broman?
It could be either or. You take your pick. It's just merch for a good cause. May contain Broman. It's like our little secret.
A hybrid with may contain action. Oh, what if it's a crossover? Regardless, that's for another time. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to GCX Day 2 2024. If you do not know, I'm Sam.
And I'm Ricari.
And we are some of your other hosts.
See, we need a nickname. There needs to be a nickname for the table up here. A dynamic duo of sorts.
Recam.
No, it's not that.
Sakari?
Look, don't leave me up here to be creative. That I'm not. I can run my mouth, but I can't.
We'll think on it.
We'll
figure it out.
Yeah.
It'll come to us. But thank you so much to all of our sponsors for GCX this year. Sorry.
Y'all good?
I have a
all
lash
right.
in my eye. Give me a second. Take it away, Ricari.
No, I got you. While Sam gets the stuff out of her eye. Of course, we have to say thank you to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, King's Coast Coffee,
I got it.
the whole host. Are you okay over there?
Yeah, I got it.
It's okay. Lab 77, who of course made this beautiful shirt that I'm wearing here. You can't see it right now, but Rare Drop as well. Can't forget Rare Drop.
Yes. Thank you
There's the shirt.
so very much. Yeah, look at that shirt.
See? Hold on, watch this.
Sheesh.
So we can show it off.
We're in all of that shirt. Woo!
The beauty.
Oh my gosh.
I'll pretend that cheer was for me and not just for the shirt.
Yeah. Where can people get a shirt like that?
You know, I wish I could tell you other than out front with.
There you go, merch.
Yeah. The
there's a
merch
merch area.
No, definitely. When you walk in, and I want to say, because we always take a little sneaky entrance, when you want to walk around the backside, right before you come into this main stage area, it's the first thing that you see. It'll be on your left-hand side.
Yes.
Grab the merch while it's there. I always have to go early. I'm a 2X, and my sizes go kind of quick, so.
Really?
It's the first stop I make every GCX.
Oh, it's always like the last one, and then I just hope there's something
Must be nice. Must be nice.
I hope
No, I
there's something
definitely
left.
can't do that.
Throw a coin into the wind and see who catches it first. But also, as I had just mentioned earlier, the Tabletop Tavern, they are almost sold out of a bunch of their items. Of course, there's a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff. There's some D&D things, tabletop, and that's also where the meet and greets are. There's a ton of meet and greets today. I don't know if you saw the list.
I haven't.
But man, if you can get in every single line, I'll be really impressed. And also, our show floor hosts, Mitsu and Liz, might try to give us a little sneaky peek in there.
Might? No, they absolutely should. I feel like that'd be great.
Can't
What do you
make
mean?
promises that we're not sure. What if something happens?
I mean, if ifs were fifths.
Whoa.
You know that one. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, we're all grown up.
All right, Dad.
No.
I
I am a dad. I can make all the dad jokes I want.
Oh, man. What did you do yesterday? Like in between?
You know, I did a lot of hosting that you seem to miss, so I feel like I should
I like
throw
that you
that
say
question
this every single year.
back on you. What did you do yesterday?
Every single year we go through this, but I'll explain to that later because we actually already have two incredible people on the stage. Is it two? I can't see. Is it 3, 4? Who's counting
It's
for
two.
me?
It's two.
It's
we
two.
may contain Broman. That's what it is.
That's right, because you Broman.
I mean, Action Jackson.
Well,
up there
can
as
you
well.
contain Broman? Maybe it's
You
Broman
come up with the
contains-
name, and then you get to throw
contains
it up
action.
there.
I thought that's what it was.
Either way.
You know what? We're going to toss it over to main contain Braction.
That was them throwing it over here,
That
maybe?
was-
Oh, yes.
Hello, everyone.
Professional.
My goodness, it's not up there. That's great.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paul, also known as Action Jackson, and welcome to the first ever live recording of the May Contain Action podcast.
Very
Episode I don't know what, but that doesn't really matter.
Episode
Right.
large number.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it up there? Oh, gosh. No. Oh, hey! That's who I do the pod with. It's Trevor May. He's not here because he's going to be having a baby soon. So.
Ooh, yeah,
I
that's
know.
exciting.
It's not. It's fine. It's fine. He's doing great. No, that's awesome. We're very happy for him. So he took the weekend off. But in the meantime, I have Broman here.
Hi.
As my special fill-in host. So thank you, Broman, for being here. Appreciate you, buddy.
I love it. I'm
you
very
so much.
excited. You're
Love
telling
that.
me backstage like what we're talking about, so I'm ready
Yes. Well, if you guys don't know, the Making Action podcast is. I have a PowerPoint. I didn't make it. It's how it works. Each week, myself, Trevor, and our producer, Pete, again, both of them, not here, just me.
Wow.
Together, we watch our favorite movies, and we go through different series, and we spark conversation around them. We're all amateurs, but we do like to just talk about movies and break them down, and we think it's a lot of fun. And we like to go over some of our favorites. They're usually really nostalgic ones.
Yes.
Our last one was Independence Day.
Ooh.
And sometimes we bring on special guests. I think with Tim Darkness, we watched, what was it? I want to say it was Star Wars, naturally.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because that's what you talk
What else
about.
you watch with Tim?
Yes. And today, you are our guest.
Yes.
So some audience participation may be in store. Very exciting. Today's movie is Deadpool.
Ooh.
The OG Deadpool from
Original.
2016. Yes, no spoilers, don't worry. If you haven't watched the new one, it is very good, but no spoilers for that one. Twice. Overachieving. Nice. Nicely done. Here's our first review.
This is the first one. My favorite rom-com.
So we go over some Letterboxd reviews. Letterboxd is it's basically like a social media of people who like to watch movies together.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
This is our first one from Corey, my favorite rom-com. And then we do have some bad ones occasionally. There's a bad review.
No.
Mary just said no.
It's always somebody with a cat profile picture.
It's classic. 189 people were like, I agree with this.
I think,
Also no.
yeah, I think in that situation, everyone's liking that because they're like, this is funny because it's short. I hate to believe that people actually like that.
I mean, I would hope not, because I thought it was really good.
I loved it.
You did love it?
Yeah,
You watched it?
I'm also very easy to please.
Oh.
That's like,
I just, you know,
yeah, like
yeah.
when I watch a movie, I'm like, I was entertained. And everyone's like, but it was garbage. And I was like, did you see the pretty pictures?
Just see all the
See
pretty
pictures You
on
see
the screen?
You see the special effects?
There was an explosion.
Yeah, it takes a lot for me to go like, there's nothing redeeming about this film, right?
I hate this film
And
so
some
much.
people pull that out like really quick. They're like,
Yes.
not a revelatory experience, didn't change cinema.
It's like, I'm sorry it wasn't Silence of the Lambs. Like,
Right?
it's fine.
Like, what do you want?
Yeah.
What do you want Deadpool to do? Like, eat somebody? Has he ever done that?
I
bet
think
he
he's
has.
never.
I bet it was somebody in the audience is gonna like hit us with a Marvel fact later.
Actually, in Marvel number 582. No, so we have some stats as well. I'd like to go over for the movie. Release date was in February 12th, 2016, as we said before. Tim Miller, who was a comedy director, if I'm not mistaken, actually.
Yeah.
Did this one. Makes sense. Production was $58 million, which we like to joke in the pod is 58%, in this case, of one Emperor's New Groove. Emperor's New Groove notoriously cost $100 million to make.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
I love the story of that movie. I had no idea that was your rating system. That's phenomenal.
58%.
Oh my God! And there's no Phil Collins in this one.
No, and Emperor's New Groove came out in '99, I think.
Oh, so what's that price adjusted?
So 17 years later. I don't have that math
Probably
top of my head.
$200 million.
I'm upset you'd ask me.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. But yeah, so Emperor's New Groove, if you don't know, was actually a completely different movie, closer to Mulan, and they reshot the entire thing and showed it to test audiences, and they hated it, so they reshot it. So it cost over $100 million. So that's how I know what movies cost now. I didn't know. I was like, millions. What does that even mean? It might as well cost $1 billion.
Yeah.
But now I know.
That's like... It's 58% of a mired in absolute turmoil movie.
Exactly.
Which is great considering, I mean, I loved the movie. I thought it was fantastic.
Oh, it was
and then the box office gross, man?
Box office gross $782.6 million, which makes it one of the most successful superhero movies of all time for ROI.
And when it came out, it became the #1 X-Men movie ever created.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Revenue-wise,
yes.
And the #1 R-rated film of all time, beating out The Passion of the Christ. Legitimately, that is true. That is a true statement. Yeah, I double-checked it backstage.
Why?
I know, right?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so Deadpool's Marvel Jesus in more than one way. Yeah, it really saved all of us.
Nicely done. Nicely. Marvel Jesus. I didn't actually know that was R-rated, but obviously it is.
Yeah.
Because G's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, because like nobody's like, you know what? My Easter tradition.
PG-13.
Like, love to eat some deviled eggs.
Exactly.
And
so outstanding return on investment for Deadpool. Nominated for a bunch of things: Best Picture, musical or comedy. I think it kind of qualifies as both, to be honest with you. Nominated for Best Actor in a Motion Picture, obviously Ryan Reynolds. Won Best Actor in a Comedy from the Critics Award, so he really crushed it. Like, they with the little budget they had, accomplished quite a bit. They gave us some MTV Movie Awards. No one pays attention to that. So we're not going to go over that. All right. Those are the awards I just listed off. Our main cast: Ryan Reynolds as Wade Wilson / Deadpool, Obvi. You're going to have to help me with some of these name pronunciations because I don't know them. You want to try?
Is that Morena Baccarin? Is that how you say that?
I think you said Baccarin.
Baccarin? I don't know the emphasis.
Baccarin.
I like it.
It's Vanessa.
Vanessa, yeah. And that's his girlfriend?
Yes, his girlfriend. Yep, absolutely. Ed Skrein.
Skrin?
Ajax.
Ajax.
It's Ajax. Anyone in the audience? How do you say it? Anyone know? See? Not big fans. I get it. Not dedicated. As Ajax, Francis Freeman is his real name. T.J. Miller as Weasel. Gina Carano as Angel Dust. Brianna Hildebrand as Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Which, fun fact about that, they actually changed her power set from the comics.
Really?
She did not have that power set, and Fox had to ask permission to change her power set for use of the movie.
What's her power set in the comics?
I believe it's like I want to say it's like poison.
Okay.
But it's definitely not like the Powerball that she had. And Marvel was like, well, what are you going to give us for it? And they it was like a trade.
Well, you going to pay?
Yeah. So Fox was like, we'll give you Ego the Living Planet. So that's how Guardians of the Galaxies
Bullshit.
3, 2
That's
happened.
Crazy.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened if they didn't make this little switch.
I love Guardians too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
he really is Marvel Jesus.
He's really is.
He's going to really just resurrect everything.
And then Leslie Uggams is Blind Al, who is a gem.
A gem. Absolute gem.
Gem of this movie. All right, so we have our ratings that we always guess. This is usually Trevor's thing because he loves the ratings. So we have IMDb, Rotten Tomatoes, and Letterboxd. IMDb is, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have you
You want me to guess?
I'd like you to guess, bro.
Yeah, I love guessing.
I'd like you to guess here. Let's see. Put it in. Oh, gosh, we're going to find out if you put it in here. I'm pretty sure you did.
This is 2016.
This is 2016.
That weighs heavily in the calculation.
Yes. So IMDb out of 10, Rotten Tomatoes out of 100, Letterboxd out of 5.
Okay. So, like, I feel like 2016 was, like, we were far enough into the superhero movie cycle that, a lot of the critics were starting to be like, I don't know about these movies. I really hate that it's not whatever I want. Like, I don't know. Like, you know how the dialogue gets
that's
around
exactly
stuff?
how they sound.
Yeah, that's what. Anytime a movie critic says something, I'm like, blah, blah, blah. I just imagine them talking like that. So this Jabba the Hutt. I mean, I'm sorry, Universal. Not that it's the Hulk, but
I'm sure one of the Universal execs is in the back.
Yeah, he's mad.
Everett.
I'm so sorry. So yeah, like I feel like people were really trying to rip apart Marvel at this point because they just wanted they were pointing at it as the problem. So I guess IMDb 2016 like maybe like a 7.5. Tomatoes. I said 95. 95 was mine, but I feel like Rotten Tomatoes is a high audience score, so I would give it like an 80. I think an 80 on the average.
All right. I really hope you put it in there. Otherwise, we're just going to be Googling it.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Come on, Trevor. Oh.
Ready to go again?
Wow, the suspense.
We just covered that.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I really hope that he
Thanks
put it
for
in
the
there.
all caps.
We're just both going to be like...
Great job, Jeff. Okay. 8 for IMDb.
All right.
Okay.
I was a little off.
Yeah, it's all right.
5.
But still, that's really good
Close.
for IMDb. That's actually fantastic. Our next, I believe, Rotten Tomatoes.
85.
Yeah.
Better than I thought.
Very solid. Very favorable. People like this movie.
People enjoyed it.
Letterboxd is always my favorite. So let's see what this one is.
Oh!
That's a crazy good score.
I was close.
I didn't even know that.
Have you ever... So, like, what is the Letterboxd?
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen 3.7 for any of the movies.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit.
We've done, like, The Lord of the Rings, and people are like, 2.5. Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
That literally changed the cinema landscape.
Yeah, I know. They're like, boring.
It's what they're asking for, and I just wish.
Yeah, stupid.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
They handmade all the props at a metal shop.
So, yeah, I remember seeing that Fellowship of the Ring was like, I maybe it hit 3, but it was not like, it was not
Deadpool. Deadpool better than Lord of the Rings.
Well, it keeps the Gen Zers, like it's the constant.
It does.
Hit, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
No offense.
It's definitely the Rizzler.
Or older. There's no shot.
It's not Skippy. I would never watch it in Ohio.
There's not one Gen Z. All right, so we also have categories, so we kind of break it down.
Okay.
some of our own categories that we like to judge movies on. Our first one is the Vivian Ward rating for the opening scene. We call it the Vivian Ward because of Pretty Woman.
Okay.
Probably one of the most iconic opening scenes to any movie ever. And it tells you exactly what you're getting into the moment you see the scene.
Right.
It's a pretty woman walking down the street.
Right.
You're like, I know what this movie's about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You showed and you told.
Exactly. So from Zero to Vivian. Now, I don't know how much you remember from the opening scene.
I would love a little refresher on the opening scene.
Yes, absolutely. So the opening scene starts off in basically a freeway chase fight scene.
Yeah, and it's like the shootout with the bullets coming at the screen.
Exactly, and it's
got
all
the
slow motion.
Etched. Yeah,
I can't remember what it's kind of like. Oh no! God.
Where were you in the AI attack?
Seriously, my God. So okay, that's a pretty good score.
Yeah,
that's
like,
good.
I think
it's hard because I also don't want to like fawn over the movie. Like it was really good. It definitely had some shortcomings, but it was a very good movie. Obviously, Letterboxd, freaking loved it. So, our next category, award for best scene. Now, it's this one's a little bit tough. Well, obviously, Ensign Isengard considered one of the greatest action scenes of all time. So that's how we use it. It's a 0-2 Ensign Isengard. This was not an Ensign Isengard, but the thing with this is actually, I think it was the highway chase scene. However, it happens over the entire movie.
Yeah, they flash out of it.
I don't really know because they keep going back to it. I would feel like that was my favorite scene. Again, I know you it's a little bit in the memory banks of what you're remembering from the movie. But.
I definitely, the one thing that I would say about Deadpool is like most Marvel films, like I remember the big action sequence.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good action in it.
Yes.
But I definitely enjoyed the movie way more from like the banter and the comedy moments. Mm-hmm. And some of the action in the movie I remember dragging a little bit. I was like, this.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
just. Because and I'm pretty sure this was in one, but like they have the whole scene on the aircraft carrier where he's like maximum effort and all that stuff. And I felt like I get it. You're trying to like land plot points, but when I'm recognizing that in my first time through, and I'm like, this is so slow because I feel like you're trying to like punch these points.
Yes.
Yeah. So I would give it maybe like a 7, or 6 or 7, because it's not like Captain America beating Iron Man's ass, which I would consider like Civil War.
Yes,
that's
like
an
iconic
scene.
scene.
Marvel, right? Like kind of some of the best Marvel action, or obviously like everybody coming out of the Marvel sparkly circles at the end of Endgame.
Yes,
but like it doesn't hit super high on the battle or action.
That's true. Yes. I would say that the part of that scene in the highway chase, actually, you're talking about the helicarrier scene, which is the end of the movie.
Yeah.
The highway chase scene at the end when he puts his hands up and he's like, this guy knows he wore the brown pants. Like that whole sequence of him counting down the bullets.
Yes.
That one for me was like that was probably the best scene that I enjoyed. Because he uses like 12 bullets to kill. Yeah, actually, I think he uses like actually 8 bullets. Because he like shoots the guy over and over again because he shot him in the butthole. So I would say that's probably my favorite scene. Yeah. It's the butthole for me. That's
it is. It's really funny.
Yeah, this is live, right? We're on the GCX.
This is live.
Cool.
This is live.
St.
Joke
Jude.
for everyone who was here last night. Holes.
Holes. Holes. What a
Would you just love how the audience just dictated the entire evening? With
What's the category? Holes. God. So yeah, so that's probably my favorite scene. I would say that one was like an 8 because I haven't really seen it done before.
Right.
Yeah. So I think that was we don't have to belabor it. It was good. They did a good job. It just wasn't like you said. What was that movie? You literally just said it.
It was like
Captain America,
Civil
Iron
War.
Man. The Civil War. Yes,
Civil
exactly.
War.
Yeah. Did you know?
What?
Did you know?
Yeah. Did you know?
Yes.
Stairs and Robert Downey Jr. Nailing it. Can't wait for him to come back as Dr. Doom and not get killed in 5 minutes into the movie. Do you have any idea how many times Dr. Doom has been just absolutely smoked out by someone else? Just wrecked? It happens.
What is this? Okay, can I ask a very transparent question? I feel bad because I actually don't know this. What is his power set?
Dr. Doom's power set?
I actually don't know what it is. I was never a Fantastic Four guy.
I feel like he is just like similar to Magneto, only it's like more closer control to like just electricity.
He controls electricity?
I can't remember.
Does anyone in the audience know what Dr. Doom's... No? Spreading about the head shakes is
I know that Dr.
horrifying.
Doom I know that Dr. Doom can rip Thanos' spine out of his body and disintegrate him.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, I see that, and I'm like, excuse me? What is it?
Oh, it's power cosmic. So his power, he has a touch of the power cosmic, not as much as Galactus. Right, okay. Yeah, high intellect
power cosmic.
Thank you very much.
Doom.
Yeah.
How does he become... Well...
That's right, yeah, he wants to...
Wait, Thanos is, or Doom is doing it for Lady Death?
Yeah.
Lady Death got Thanos and Doom? Damn.
Hot commodity. Yeah, exactly. Deadpool's in love with her.
What in the world?
Yeah, what a mess.
Damn, she's freaking killing it. So, all right, so Vince Vaughn Award for some of our favorite quotes. I know you don't have a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't have
because I know you did. It's totally fine.
No, let me look up some quotes here.
Oh, yeah. No, there's quite a few. One of my favorite, I will say one of my favorite ones while you're looking up yours, is after he gets his cancer diagnosis, spoiler, I don't know how you didn't think there'd be spoilers, we're talking about a movie, gets his cancer diagnosis and he's up late at night and Vanessa's like, oh, are you going to come back to bed? And he's like, yeah, I had another Liam Neeson nightmare. I kidnapped his daughter and he just wasn't having it. He lays back down and he's like, they made 3 of those movies. At some point you have to wonder if he's just a bad father. So it's just like, is the way that he was able to turn like just a horrific pain to like a joke that she wasn't even listening to. Like, he just keep going.
Keeps going.
Exactly. Yes, that was definitely one of my favorite ones. And then I also enjoyed when he was fighting Colossus because he was just mad because Francis got away. Like he took the knife out of the freeway and like ran away, and Colossus was like, "Oh, sorry, that guy got away." And he proceeds to just punch him and break every bone in both of his hands. He's got these little floppy hands. Yes. And he says, all dinosaurs feared the T-Rex. He just whispers it to himself and then breaks his foot. I mean, it was like a very quotable movie. I don't know if you found anything that you liked so far.
Well, he's just such a quotable character. I think that's...
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the whole point.
Like trying to pick a great quote from Deadpool is like, just what's the script? You know, like anytime he does I love fourth wall breaking stuff because I'm like, I'm watching a movie and you know that I'm watching a movie. This is great. Easy to please. You're talking to me as the audience. I feel included. Like, I definitely like that. So yeah, a fourth wall break and a fourth wall break, that's like 16 walls. Like I saw that in there. That was probably up there for me.
Yes, exactly. Yes. And then I think probably one of my other just favorite quotes is he's talking to Weasel in the bar and he's talking about all these different brochures that Vanessa gave him for like all these different ways that he can kind of treat his cancer. He's like, I'm sure they're all FDA approved. And he kind of goes through all of them. And he's like, this one's in Guatemala, this one's in Russia. Or where was it? It was like somewhere in Eastern Europe. He was like, isn't that where you go to get cancer? And then
like Chernobyl
or something. Yes. And then he's like, this one's in central Mexico. Do you know what they call cancer in Spanish? El cancer.
Oh, my God.
So he just proceeds to call it El cancer. Gosh. So those are some of the favorite quotes.
Deadpool.
Yes, it's also called the Vince Vaughn Award because we're millennials and we like Vince Vaughn. So that's.
Oh, what's your Vince Vaughn quote? That's like what is? I mean, Vince Vaughn's got so many.
Like the entirety of Wedding Crashers. I mean, like the whole thing. Where is she? She's still in the house? Like, I don't know.
She's still in the house.
Built for speed or for comfort.
That's
like
stage 5. Cleaner. Get me out. Hello.
Holy shirts and pants. Yeah.
Holy shirts and pants.
There's literally a million.
So many quotes from that movie that I won't say because we're
Oh yeah, absolutely. Favorite character in this? I don't know if you remember you had a favorite character from this one at all.
Oh man, Colossus is in it. So Colossus is hands down
really
my favorite. He's been one of my favorite Marvel characters ever since I was a kid.
Yeah,
just because I loved the idea of like, oh, I can just cover my body in metal and I'm fine. Like I love that concept.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I would like I'd spend time staring at the comic, like how does the metal fold under the other metal? How does it move? Like I was obsessive, dude. Like I loved it.
Really?
Yeah, and then they put him in the X-Men arcade game, and you could just get to like scream really loud, and everyone dies. Like,
yes.
I loved Colossus. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Right, and I also like him in this movie because he's a great foil to how absolutely ridiculous Deadpool is.
Yes.
Like Deadpool's constantly pulling you out of the experience, and I feel like Colossus is there like, we have a job to do. Like we're doing really things together.
Really good collab.
Yeah. Like, and so I've always been a huge fan of him. I remember watching it in theaters with Amy, and I was like, she's like, I know.
Oh, damn it.
I can see him on the screen. We're both watching this.
Poor Amy.
I was much more excitable in 2016. Did you see that?
Ow. Would never go to movies with you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's so cool. I did not see that coming. I also remember really liking Colossus. I remember liking that he was more comic accurate, which I thought was fantastic.
Yes.
They actually apparently had, I want to say it was like 5 different people act Colossus.
Really?
That was 5 different actors, yeah. They had,
one for mocap, one for voice type
They
stuff?
had like 1 for voice and like 3 or 4 for mocap.
Holy cow.
One like mocapped his face, other one mocapped his body movements in certain things he would do.
Huh.
So like the big guy that was like 6'9", they had like walk around the freeway. He didn't do like some of the action stuff. So he was an amalgamation of a bunch of different people.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Found that out. Pretty good. Do a podcast.
I'm so fascinated by like that. Like what? And how did they pull that off with a $58 million? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Like you're gonna have 5 guys play one guy?
The thing, okay, so this is actually another little fun fact. The way they saved a lot of money is that highway scene. They did that all, I say it was like, I'm probably going to be wrong on this. I feel like it was like 20 days, maybe.
A really quick shoot.
They just really did this really quick shoot, and that's where most of the action happens on the freeway scene. So once that freeway scene's over, that they get the most out of because they keep going back to it.
Right.
It's a flashback or a flash forward scene, I guess. So they saved a lot of money doing that, rather than like having a bunch of different action scenes all over the place. So it was something new. It was pretty freaking good.
I had no idea.
I know. That's why.
This is great. That's why I did this. That's why I had this podcast.
Other than that, I mean, favorite characters, I feel like Blind Al is also a favorite. Yes. Awesome. Everyone loves Blind Al. She also had some fantastic quotes. But she just like, when you first introduce her, get introduced to her, she knows that Deadpool is cleaning off blood from his clothes for some reason because he chose white to be his Deadpool colors. Yeah. And she's like, what does she say? Like, you need like lemon and salt to clean that off or something? And she's like, jackass. It's like, it's like, damn. And then they become best friends.
Yeah.
She was good. I feel like she was probably most people's favorite character, as gentleman in the back clapped. She is good. I just don't know that anyone truly outshines Ryan in this.
Oh, definitely.
I feel like it's an easy pick to be like, oh, the main character, but like sometimes the main characters suck. Sometimes main characters are not great. You're just like, you're so whiny.
Madam Web.
You watched
I watched
Madam
it.
Web?
I watched it all the way through.
Like willingly? Like
Yeah,
your
I'll
eyes
tell you what.
open?
I'll tell you what, man. It is easier to get through Madam Web than Morbius.
You watched Morbius?
Amy and I watched Morbius all the way through at
happening?
home because we were just like, it'd be fun tonight. Let's torture ourselves. Well, like we were watching Doctor Who, and like I just couldn't imagine like seeing Matt Smith in an absolute bomb of a movie.
Yeah, so
especially
let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so we were watching Doctor Who. Like House of Dragons had come out, and we were like, we got to see, like, how can Matt Smith not save this movie?
Yeah.
And it's atrocious.
Wait,
Like,
Matt Smith is in Morbius, or he's in
Matt
Madam
Smith is
Web?
in Morbius. He's the villain in Morbius.
He's the bad guy?
Matt Smith. Yes.
Wow.
Like it's so.
I don't know
there's
because I
so-
didn't see it.
Yeah, there's just so much cognitive
it was-
dissonance about the movie. Morbius is bad in the way that you are like, how, the whole time.
You saw Jared Leto, and you're like, this is going to be good.
I thought, no.
This is going to be.
I mean, we knew we were getting
yeah.
into. We knew it was
Jared,
bad.
I'm there.
I love a movie that like a bad movie.
Yeah.
It's fun to make fun of. There's goer. Like, it's ridiculous. Madam Web, on the other hand, reminds me a lot of like the first time, and I'm going to throw this out here, and I'm not comparing it quality-wise. I'm comparing.
The reason I'm saying is because I feel like I remember during lockdown being like, I am running out of stuff to watch.
Yes.
And if I'm not careful, Morbius is going to be up next.
Right.
I'm going to need to find something to do with my
Morbius
time.
was so bad that people memed it back into theaters.
Yeah, didn't it re-release?
It re-released because everyone was like, we got to capture this attention online. And that was when I think the studio executives learned that sometimes attention is bad.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes it's not.
Very, very bad.
All attention's good attention. No,
Yeah.
it just got tricked.
Kind of feels like it's just Sony, really.
Yeah.
Kinda like-
yeah, if I had a penny.
Like, we got to keep this IP, keep
Sony.
bumping out
Yeah.
these awful movies.
Keep it going.
My goodness. Thank you for that.
Yeah, a little breakdown.
I'm a little upset that you watched it, but I'm kidding.
Everyone says that to me.
Like
It was you, huh?
Like I think less of you is what I'm
That's fair.
Yeah, no, that's
too.
fine. Again, the most rewatchable scene. I'm not sure why he put this in here. I gotta be honest with you. Trevor, it's crazy. He's probably high on shrooms. You guys aren't? I don't understand.
I mean, I am right now. You have no idea. Everyone's plants.
There's people out there?
Yeah. We
The
talked
one-
about the ends.
So one guy was
earlier.
talking about Doom, and that was like the only person here. All right, awesome. So we're going to go through a recast. This part is always really tough for me because I feel like I don't really know names as much. But we can also get some people from the audience who have some ideas of who they'd like to recast the main characters as well.
Man.
Or who they think would be good. So, kind of take a second to think. You could maybe save Deadpool to the end. But, I mean, basically, I think the main people that we'd want to recast for Weasel, like, who would be a good replacement for Weasel as an actor? looks. He's like, you look like an avocado had sex with a avocado. Like it was like hate sex. That apparently was all like ad-libbed.
Just one long shot.
I was just kind of thinking in this, and I know I did actually watch a breakdown on it in the movie. You don't anymore. I don't know that I really see a lot of companies that do like ad-libbing anymore. That was big in Judd Apatow days and stuff, where they would just like or whatever, just
let it run.
I don't know that you really see that anymore in movies. And
it's like I see it in TV, but I don't see it in movies.
You see it in TV?
Well, okay, so I would say like Letterkenny and Shoresy are definitely shows that you have such strong feelings where it's clear that they just let the camera run.
It's just like a million people have told me to watch Letterkenny, and I'm like,
I'm not out here trying to tell you to watch it.
I gotta watch Morbius. You know what I mean? Like I got things to do.
You really need to, yeah.
Really won't. But Letterkenny is it all ad-libbed?
You can tell there's script in there, but like there's definitely moments where they just like let the camera run.
Okay.
They let and I mean, if you don't want to watch Letterkenny, you could just go straight to Shoresy. I think it's a more like fun show to watch.
Is it also Canadian?
Yes, it's the same.
Oh, okay.
It's a couple of characters from Letterkenny that are the more like just extreme characters, and then they take this character where you're like, you're gonna build a show around this like bit character that's just always talking about fucking everyone's mom. Like that's what you're gonna do. And they build a really heartfelt story around him.
Around that concept?
Around that guy, yeah. Around this guy, you're like, I hate this guy, and then by the end, you're like, I kind of like him. I know why
he is. What's his name from American Pie? The dude who's the guy that's always trying to.
Stifler.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, no, so, but like.
They built a heartwarming show around Stifler?
Basically, yeah. Okay. So, but that one, they definitely just, they're like, they set a camera up on, group 1 and group 2, and they're like, rip each other apart. Like, just tear each other apart.
Oh, geez.
And it's good. It's some good stuff.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Shoresy's worth a shot. If you don't like the first episode, you won't like the whole thing.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I love.
It's not one of those things where you get 4 seasons in it.
Nah,
it really starts to get good.
I swear,
you gotta let it develop
like that unless I really feel like it's gonna change.
Episode 89 is really.
All you gotta do is watch half of One Piece. Time traveling younger Betty White, sure, like that would fit the film, but like Betty White now would be wild.
Yeah,
that would be a wild choice.
She was a fox, let me tell you.
She's a attractive lady.
My goodness, really random, maybe bands. I don't know. Anyway, we were at family dinner one day, and my dad. is notoriously not as old as Betty White, so that's a better choice.
It's just solid.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock, I feel like. But Sandra Bullock, I feel like, does more awkward, right? Like, she's kind of like the Miss Congeniality awkward comedy.
Yeah.
She did one with Ryan Reynolds, actually, right? Didn't she do... Yeah? Betty White was in it?
That's
Relax,
impressive.
guy.
Impressive.
Relax.
Impressive. You win. You win.
Damn it. That's actually pretty good. What was the name of that movie? Anyone remember that movie? The Proposal. Adorable. Look at all you guys watching rom-coms. So cute. So
It is a favorite rom-com.
It's really good. I like it when they run into each other naked. That's my favorite part. Betty White isn't there, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Sandra Bullock, Betty White. We're killing it.
Killing it, crushing
This is
it.
some great recast. Keira Knightley. Oh, Keira Knightley. Yeah. Yeah, you could go Keira Knightley.
I don't know.
Is she
Deadpool.
funny?
I don't know.
Does she do funny?
I don't know. I don't know.
But she definitely fits the description. Yeah, Keira Knightley. Has she even done anything in forever?
I don't know. She's living off that Pirates of the Caribbean money.
It's freaking true.
She left Orlando Bloom on that beach and said, "I am retiring."
I am retiring. But actually, I lost my super important PowerPoint.
Next is what do we?
That's not up there anymore. Well, the next
Ajax?
is Ajax. Yes, so the main villain of this movie, Francis.
You look at him.
Yeah, get a good look at Ajax. Hey, there he is. He's up there.
Me.
Relax. Calm down.
Because he's bald.
The jaw on that man, though.
I don't have that.
No, you don't. No, that's all right.
So we need someone with a severely powerful jawline.
Yes, yes. So who would make a good villain replacement for Ajax? Who's that? Jamie Lannister. Oh. Who? Do you know the actor's name? Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, wow.
Well,
No, Wisp.
yeah.
Weird. He's like, that's correct. I know.
His name is European.
I've done study. I know. Yes, he's very good.
I feel like, I feel like Jamie Lannister out here, he could do that.
Jamie Lannister would be pretty good. Yes, he actually, because again, with this character, very maniacal kind of a character. Yeah, I think that's exactly who Jamie Lannister is.
Yeah.
Before they ruined his arc.
I would see somebody
vacuum.
Yeah, he could vacuum seal somebody for 24 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see him doing that. That's a good cast.
That was really good. Okay, yeah, I like Ajax. That's good. Jamie Lannister. I don't know if you have any other. Okay, both of those are good, but those guys have enough money. Like, they've done enough work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've done enough. They need to relax.
Jay says, I'm looking forward to the Transporter 25.
Oh
I'm
my
really
God.
excited about it.
Was there someone on Twitter was like, I feel like
I need the Engineer 10.
Butler's doing all these movies because he has, like, unbelievable student loans. Skarsgård would be really good.
Nuts. He would almost make it too terrifying. Like, so
yes.
anymore.
He's from Andor, right? Is that the Skarsgård that's in?
Alexander Skarsgård is true.
Show me images of Alexander
Was he Loki?
Skarsgård.
No, hang on. In Vikings.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Loki
yeah,
in Vikings.
dude. Oh,
Yeah.
freaking Loki. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, like he would do good.
Oh, that'd be freaking awesome. Oh, that's, I think I'm Stellan Skarsgård.
Yes,
Who was in
yeah.
Andor. Who would actually also be pretty good,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. Nice picks, audience.
Yeah, audience is crushing.
Nicely done. Freaking
Crushing.
Wow. Look at you. Best guest. I'm going to have you guys back on. And then Deadpool. Who would we recast as Ryan Reynolds Deadpool? Which feels like a hopeless recast. It's like, who would you recast? Actually, people are thinking about it. Who would you recast as Wolverine? But we all know it would be the Cavalrine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You think it can't happen, and then you see a picture and you go, ooh.
Legends are
Ooh.
the Cavalrine.
Yeah. That's why he really can't be the Witcher anymore.
That's
why.
Didn't they cancel that?
Is it canceled?
Did they cancel Liam?
Yeah, recast.
Well, they recast it, but then I thought they did the season, and then they're like, actually, never mind.
Oh, shit. I don't know. They need to write it off as a loss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen it? Is it good? Is it out?
No.
Not out? Lame.
Yeah, like, I feel like Deadpool as a character has so much of his, like, Ryan Reynolds' DNA, like, as just, like, his character acting. So I guess you'd have to go with, oh, my God, what's his name? Community.
Community.
He was in Community. Joel McHale. I feel like Joel McHale could do it.
Doing this in front of an audience is great because I can't tell you how many times I do that, and it's just me in my room. And
and there's nothing, and you're just staring at the wall.
Yeah, no one's like, Joe McHale. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, I feel like Joel McHale could do it.
Okay.
I feel like sometimes you watch movies and you're like, they wanted Ryan Reynolds, but they didn't get him.
Yes.
I feel like he could do that. He has that sort of dry sarcasm.
Is he like ripped enough? Is he like rugged? You know what I mean?
I feel like he has been
I want Ryan to hold me.
before.
I don't know if I want Joe McHale to hold me. You know what I mean?
I feel like back when he used to host The Soup, he looked pretty jacked.
He hosted
The Soup.
What a throwback.
Yeah.
The Soup?
I'm ancient.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you're welcome. I told you I remember everything.
Damn.
I just need the primer.
What was that? That reminds me of, what was that show on MTV? It was on after school every day. It was like, was it TLDR?
Was TRL?
Total Request Live.
Total Request Live.
We're so old. Oh, my gosh. Requesting.
Count down the top 10 music videos.
Remember requesting music?
I do.
I'd like to hear this song. Listen to it. Okay, so Joe McHale is our best bet. Does anyone from the audience have anything better than Joe McHale? I mean, is that really the best we're doing? Shut your mouth.
So they're going to get Jack Black a complete body transformation. They're going to load him up with steroids. I mean, I'm talking a lot.
A lot of steroids.
And then they'd probably have to break his femurs and give him that height extension thing. Or they have to put him on a box like they do with Tom Cruise.
Yeah. Oh, they put him on a box?
Tom Cruise is not a tall gentleman.
I know they put him on a box.
They put him on a box for some scenes.
Every time.
Yeah, like if he's got like a co-star that's like 5'10", it's always they do like creative shooting like they do with like Gandalf and Frodo.
Like Gandalf and Frodo.
Yeah, they do creative shooting, or if they need like an eye to eye, they'll put him on a box.
Oh my!
They'll put him on a box.
Eye to eye. What's that? The new body, James Stewart? Mall Cop? Wait. Paul Blart?
Paul Blart Mall Cop, he thinned out?
What?
The King of Queens? There is no way this man is jacked enough.
What's it? Kevin Smith?
Kevin Smith.
Show me images of jacked Kevin Smith. Wait, Kevin Smith is the director.
James Smith.
James Smith?
Kevin James. God damn it. All right. Oh, my God. All right. Yeah. Show me pictures of jacked James Smith.
James.
Jack. God damn it. Show me
it's a very serious podcast.
Jacked Kevin Smith. Show me pictures of jacked Kevin James. Everybody clap.
Everybody clap. Heavens, man. Get it together.
I'm getting there.
Type it. It's taking so long.
I'm crying. That ain't him. I ain't got no pictures.
We're wasting our time with this ridiculous pick. He knew it wouldn't be enough. He knew it was a bad pick.
The fuck? Okay. Oh, no. I mean, like, is it this? I feel like he needs to get the V taper going, but like the upper chest and body, like he's almost there.
Let me see this again. It looks like your dad was like in a P90X or something. That's not.
That feels salvageable, like a much more salvageable choice than
For Deadpool.
Better than Jack Black.
Agreed. Jason Bateman. Huh.
Oh.
Show me images of Jason Bateman. Oh. Yeah. Jason Bateman would be actually pretty good. I think he actually does serious, like, emotional stuff pretty well, but he's obviously also super sarcastic. That could be good, but it also comes off pretentious when he does it. Wasn't he also in a movie with Ryan Reynolds where they switch bodies?
Yeah, I think that's what he just said.
Wow. That. I'm so glad I thought of that, man.
Social thoughts.
I mean, I just know movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My goodness, if only someone said it.
That's why we all think we're funny on Discord, just because we're just stealing jokes from chat.
You just got to say it louder. Yeah,
I just said it louder.
I can't tell you how many times I say things from chat, and everyone's like, "Oh, Paul, you're so funny.
So funny.
Good job, chat." Thanks. Really good.
Looks like we gotta wrap it up here.
Oh, do we gotta wrap? Look at that.
Little
Time. It do be a flying. Okay, so this is our last thing, our old rating versus our new rating. So this is basically what you thought when it came out versus what you think of it now. Has it changed in your mind from when you watched it?
So I haven't rewatched it before now, but I will say I really enjoyed it previously.
Okay.
And I would imagine I would enjoy it more now.
Yeah.
Because I think I appreciate the character more. The first time I went in, I was like, this guy's a little bit of a jackass.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, and I was like, I get it. Like, you know, I liked some of the humor, but some of it definitely, I was like, slow down. Like, I didn't take enough Adderall to enjoy this.
Yeah.
Because I have ADD, not because I need Adderall to pay attention. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I use meth for that.
Oh.
But yeah, I would say I'd probably enjoy it more on a rewatch.
But, yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry for the meth joke. It's Florida.
They're like, I'm on meth right
We
now.
got the freshest car batteries in the nation. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know what that means. That's horrifying. Okay, very good. So upon my rewatch, a hard left turn from druggies, my initial watch was probably like a relax. James Smith was probably a 5 out of, well, not 5. No,
Relax.
5 out of 5. I'm sorry. First watch was probably like an 8.7. Like I really liked this movie. I thought it was fantastic. On a rewatch, I'm kind of more nitpicky. It didn't really. It's not that it didn't age well. It aged fine, but I feel like those jokes I was saying that Weasel did was off the cuff. Didn't really hit as well. And I think because ad lib doesn't always do well.
Doesn't age great.
Doesn't always age great, which I think is why we haven't seen as much of it. So on rewatch, I'd probably still give it like a 7.6. I had a great time. I would rewatch it again.
Yeah.
Anything over the 7.5, I'll watch again. Like if it's on FX. You know, when you're just,
oh, yeah. Oh, this is on?
It's on FX. Yeah.
It's on.
Yes.
Watching it.
This is on. Isn't that their logo, the thing?
It's always on. It's on.
Yeah, exactly. On the back.
All right.
So, yeah. Very good. Thank you, everyone, for participating and being our guests. You guys were awesome. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Except for the Betty White thing. That was really dumb. Everyone else, thank you, guys. Be sure to follow the May Contain Action podcast. Usually Trevor is with me when he's not having babies.
Yeah.
And also our producer, Pete. We talk about these things. We have a couple episodes a month, so you can find it wherever you find podcasts. May Contain Action podcast. Thank you.
Download all of them.
Download every single one.
All of them.
Yes. Thank you. I'd like to make $10 today. Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to GCX 2024. I'm Sam, this is Rukari, and we want to let you know that we have just finalized, or almost finalized, setting up our Destiny 3v3. Stop, you can't look.
I gotta see. There's no spoilers for me. I'm here.
No, our Destiny 3v3 tournament that is coming up very, very, very soon. What else we got?
Well, before we do that, while they finish up on stage here, putting the final touches on it, we've got Mitsu and Liz, who have been perusing the show floor, and they're going to give us a little behind-the-scenes action for those of you watching at home to see what's happening over there. So let's throw it to them.
Hey everybody, it's Mitsu over here at the show floor. We are so happy to bring to you Jason and Yolkfather, both very avid supporters of St. Jude, especially Jason, who's been working for them for quite some time, and Yolkfather here, who's just a master of trivia. I hear you have some questions to ask the folks at St. Jude as a trivia master. Would you like to start us off?
Yeah, for sure. Is Jason going to be answering our questions, or are we all going to be answering?
You want me to hold it? Or?
Sure.
Jason will probably be the one to answer at first, and we'll see if maybe I can BS an answer or two. We'll see. So go ahead.
Well, these should be pretty easy for you then. So since St. Jude started, originally the childhood cancer survival rate overall was only 20%. Mm-hmm. How much has St. Jude made that rise to since opening?
Yeah, so in domestic U.S. and this immediate area, it started sub 20%. In most cases prior to 1962, and we're well over 80% across the board on multiple different versions of childhood cancer and other life-threatening illnesses. Mm-hmm. And again, like one of the other pieces that we really have is like our collaboration with the World Health Organization, because while here in the U.S. we have the benefit and the ability to have the health care that we need to fight those diseases, not anyone else has that opportunity. So we partnered with the World Health Organization a couple years ago to take, by 2030, the survival rate that in many countries is still like 1962, to take sub 20% survival rates around, developing countries and around the world to something over 60% by 2030,
Amazing.
Just by the infrastructure and the understanding of how we combat those diseases and the research and treatment that we have in our hospital.
Oh, that's so amazing.
And how much money has GCX raised since its inception?
Yeah, so we'll be hitting 10-year anniversary next year, and in that time, GCX has done $26 million. Just simply from the contributions of the people of this audience here, and then across the internet and far and beyond. Because this is a very global community, because the internet has no borders, so it has a lot of opportunity to kind of bring people together of random places across the world to celebrate and support a hospital that, while based in Memphis, Tennessee, is working to improve, keep families together from literally all over the world.
Wow. Okay, so how much do families who come to St. Jude have to pay for travel, treatments, housing, things like that?
They pay nothing based on the wonderful contributions like people like yourself who fundraise, and people watching online as well. The reality is, like, you strip a lot of that fear away from families, because again, like, the number one thing is when you bring them in, you want to establish that hope and that understanding of, like, you do have the opportunity to overcome this disease. But just through generous donations, I want to say that the overall number right now that donors contribute to over 80% funding and contributing towards the overall growth and current trying to think of the word here, the current control of the organization.
Amazing.
So they allow us to be who we are through those, that generosity.
And that's amazing, because that means families can worry about their child's well-being and getting better, as opposed to all of the other things that they would have to worry about normally, which is amazing.
From the moment you step in the front door and you go through registration, and like for those who listen to Ronaldo talk about his circumstance of, he got diagnosed, they went to a doctor, they explained the severity of the situation, and they literally flew him out the next day. And that's all from the contributions of the people watching this and around the world that allow us to be who we are.
So to that end, video gamers across the world, we all have very vivid imaginations. For me personally, everybody knows out in there in chat, and I'm about to get spam for it, I love Half-Life. In the basement of St. Jude is an actual particle accelerator. I'm going to ask you a twofold question. One, why is there a particle accelerator in the basement? And 2, can you think of any other cool tech that might invigorate the minds of gamers across the world that St. Jude uses that other places might not?
Well, that accelerator is specifically used to help target types of cancer cells within someone's brain. Because otherwise in the past you would have to worry about the complications of chemotherapy and radiation. Whereas now, I don't know the exact minutia or details, but like think about the ability to hone in on a very small object, microscopically, millimeter, like, smaller than that, to target that specific area rather than just, I guess, irradiate the entirety of the brain, thus lessening the complications, post-recovery and everything else that comes during that treatment process. Other crazy things like that. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. They're actually in the process of building 2 new research towers.
Really?
So if you haven't seen an updated photo of our campus lately, it's because there's so much construction going on.
Yeah.
So we have the Inspiration 4 building that just got built a handful of years ago. And then now there's another treatment tower and another research tower that are currently being built on campus with a 3rd one planned for the future.
The Inspiration 4 tower, that was in conjunction with, I believe, Jared Isaacman and his corporation.
Correct.
Everybody, because he's done a lot of work with St. Jude, if I recall.
So yes, so like Inspiration 4, if you saw the documentary and you watched the actual space launch, it was the first civilian flight into space through SpaceX. We also had a former patient, current doctor, and Haley Arsenault, who was one of the, I guess, the astronauts that
she went up?
Space. Yes.
Whoa.
And she was actually a St. Jude patient. So we're actually a couple weeks away from the 2nd mission, which is Polaris Dawn.
Okay.
Later this month, they will launch the 2nd mission into space, and they have a lot of crazy things planned for that. Like, it's just the fact that, like, somehow I work at a children's hospital, and we have an association with space, like the vast universe and like slight interstellar, associations. But
and I have a question. So what is the age limit for someone to be treated at St. Jude, and how does that treatment persist throughout their life?
There's not an inherent, obviously we're a pediatric children's hospital and we focus on that first, but the reality of it is, like Ronaldo, I know he came in at a younger age, but now he's in his early 20s and he comes back every 6 months or so, depending on his circumstance, to do continued, they check up on him to make sure that all the treatment and other pieces that they've done in his life are still standing up to those standards that we hold for ourselves and across the world. But then also to learn, what does that do to a person's body post, their situation with cancer or some other life-threatening illness? Like, what does that do, and how do we learn from that instance to help someone else that may come decades later than Ronaldo? So, and again, it's not like we've had patients older than 18, depending on the type of treatment or the type of cancer or illness that they have. It just depends on those circumstances. Obviously, we're always trying to bring somebody in that we have an active research line open for. So
it's incredible.
Another question: how many people or how many children approximately do you think that GCX has helped?
So if you're using the $26 million amount, that number could have helped I believe it's over 62 individual patients in their entire treatment on average. Like, if you take the average across all cancer
That's incredible.
That's 62 individual families that y'all have contributed and allowed to continue. Because you have no idea, there could be another Haley Arsenault in there that goes into space, or it could be the next world leader or somebody who solves another life crisis or situation. You have no idea, but you're enabling and allowing those families to continue that growth and just be families and be kids and all those other pieces involved. Like, that's the beauty of this. And
that's like the most amazing gift you can give these kids, is just the gift of hope for the future, which is
100%.
something we all take for granted, I feel like, and it's so amazing.
You very much do, and especially it's easy to live in the world and understand the complexities of everything that's going on. But additionally, when you walk into that hospital and you go to K Cafe or other places and you see those families, very much like you have, you see that instance of understanding of you know what, I can't have a bad day here. Because there's not so much that there's somebody having a worse day than me, but it's the fact that I need to do everything I can to enable that family to leave this place in a place of hope and happiness and health.
Absolutely. And when I went to St. Jude myself, I've been there twice now. It's amazing to see the patients, the families, everyone there is so happy.
It's such a strange
despite
feeling.
like what they're going through. Everyone has a smile on their face all the time, and it's so incredible and so uplifting to see. Like, it's truly this amazing feeling that you can't recreate
like
anywhere
college,
else.
Not like a hospital or a
Yeah, like
facility.
everyone looks like they're having a great time. It's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, totally not what I expected the first time I walked in there. I love it.
Yeah.
I think that's something wonderful to focus on, hope.
Mm-hmm.
That's really the key of what St. Jude provides more than anything else in the entire world. Everybody who donates, you're not just donating money, you're donating hope to families who were completely hopeless. St. Jude is a place for people who really are just like at the end of the rope. This is what they need to do to try to get to that level where they can actually get that treatment that they need. So what you're actually providing is one of the most miraculous things of all to these people.
The first doctor we ever had said that he's not treating it with immediate medicine. I'm butchering this quote, but he's not. The thing is when you first show up, having hope is the most important medicine.
Yeah.
When you believe that you can overcome this endeavor or this situation, you've already made those immediate and huge steps forward. Yeah. And going back to the normality of your life, if you will. So,
of course. Lex, did you have any more trivia for everybody?
Well, Jason's gonna know all of my answers.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I would hope so. Okay. What was Danny Thomas's, the founder of St. Jude's, motto for St. Jude?
His number one piece was that the reason why we founded St. Jude is to ensure that no child dies at the dawn of life.
Yep.
That's
beautiful saying.
Yes, it is. And
Yeah.
the funny thing is like thinking about it and the association of him and like all the pure altruism that man exuded and what he meant to the place we are, and like we're a family organization. His family still is involved heavily in everything that we do. Like that's just the beauty of the circumstance. And there's so many other like trivia pieces that we literally could just go back and forth, especially with Danny, because he's such a unique human. But and if you've never been to campus, one of the best things to ever do is they have a bust of him, and it has the
nose.
You rub the nose. For
Yeah.
good luck. So it's one of the best little things, and everybody takes a picture.
And it's all his nose is all like the colors all rubbed off because of how many people
polished.
go.
Very well polished because people are looking for that good luck.
It's so cool.
Yep.
It's just so cool to see how many people have been there and have experienced that hope that St. Jude gives to the families and everyone else.
Yep.
Like it's so impactful to everyone else just visiting as well.
Yeah.
It's really an amazing place.
Yeah, definite generations, and we just can't thank everyone that's watching and participating in this event and across the board. Like without you, we're nothing.
Yeah.
And we need individuals like that to establish who and what we are and to continue the growth, especially across the world. Because while we may be luckier here, other people are not. And it's our responsibility to do everything we can and share that freely to allow individuals, wherever they may be, whether research, treatment, or doctor, or so on and so forth, definitely take care of them and give them the hope they deserve to chase those dreams and eradicating these diseases. So
Absolutely.
Yep.
And so let's talk proactively now.
Okay.
Because we've gotten all the fun information out. How can the people donate right now?
Obviously, you can go to the GCX website. I'm forgetting the Tiltify page specifically.
We have
Right
a great
behind you.
Surprise.
QR code.
I fell to the bit. So obviously the QR code, you can also have it, I believe at the bottom of the stream you're watching right now, they should have a direct link on the bottom part of Twitch, YouTube, and I believe TikTok as well. If you access that area, you can go and make your donations. The beautiful thing is like you have all typical platforms. The giving block is an opportunity. And another thing that's really important, there is an opportunity for employer matching. So you can go through a list and find your employer. And if say you donate, $50 and your employer's there, you can submit it through that and it'll go through a system that allows your employer to hit that as well. So that's kind of the basis, and there's other ways to get involved. If you want to find more ways to get involved with St. Jude, you can just go to stjude.org, or you can visit the Play Live website with St. Jude Play Live, which is playlive.stjude.org, to find out ways to get involved with the Play Live program through GCX, and then additionally just the wider aspect of St. Jude.
And St. Jude does events all over the country, right? I mean, golfing tournaments, 5Ks, I think.
I literally came from the FedEx
everywhere.
Championship to GCX because that's a huge event, obviously, with the PGA and their contributions to us. But yes, there's something going on in every city. And next month is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. And in that time frame, there are walk runs all over the U.S. that you can participate in and be a part of, just getting your family out there, getting some exercise, and supporting, a beautiful cause. So
wonderful. Love it.
So I think we're going to throw it back to the desk for the 3v3 tournament.
Yeah. Enjoy, everybody.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the GCX 3v. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the GCX 3v3 challenge presented by the Bungie Foundation. Mikowski joined alongside me is my duo for the day, Fallout. And we have a exciting, very challenging tournament yesterday, an open bracket where hundreds of teams competed to make their way to the main stage. We have that team. We'll learn a little bit more about them here soon, but I want to introduce you first, Fallout, and ask how you're doing.
I'm doing good, buddy. Great to be here. Everyone in the crowd, make a little noise, please. That's what I'm talking about. Great to be back here on the main stage with my man, Mikowski. All the players are hyped. They're ready to go. Been having such a great time connecting with the community and the fans and the players, everyone who makes this community great. We are ready to put on a fine show today, aren't we?
Well, as with any good fire team in Destiny, we're not just the two of us. We have our third. We have Pika Peach on the main stage, who's going to be introducing our teams competing here in the semifinals.
It's not on. It's not on. Yep. Oh, there we go. Super happy to be here. It's going to be a really great tournament. All of our teams are just as nervous as me, so give them a lot of applause when they come out. We're going to be doing a 3v3 single elimination style tournament, and I think it's going to be really great. If you guys watched the tournament back in July, it's similar rules, so the players they're ready. So let's get them out here. Let's keep going. Hell yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Nice.
Oh my God. The raw dad energy.
So we're going to get the team captains to rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first. So we're going to choose one player from each team to, see who's going to play. So.
Yeah, go with it. Team WPOG.
Okay, and what about this side? Who's your captain? Okay.
Team Dorime.
Okay, and are you going to rock, paper, scissors? Yeah. All right.
Dorime.
Yeah. You decide.
That's the one. That's the one. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Or rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh. Oh.
They seem to be of hive mind.
Oh.
You're first. And then we'll get the other two. Who's your captain? What's your team name? Oh, yeah.
Team.
Right.
Never change, Walla.
We are the Bungie Foundation's finest.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy. All right. There
Seems
you
like
go.
a very appropriate team name.
Classy. It's okay. I've never seen Walla lose a 1v1.
Never seen these guys face off against each other. They're usually on the same.
Oh.
The quick 1-0.
Commentator's curse.
Okay, we'll get our winners to take your seat. They do plug in keyboards, mice, everything. If you aren't playing, you guys can hop off the stage. And if you are, pick a seat. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, you guys got to pick. All right, we'll throw it back to casters while we get set up. If they're listening. I don't know if they are. They might not be.
All right, there we have it. Team Jim's taking on Team WPOG here to start the day, Fallout. And how cool is this to see legends like Dr. Lupo and Gathalion and Leopard at their ripe age of 65 take the main stage?
The raw dad energy on the stage right now, just incomparable. Possible latest bedtime of 8 p.m.
I have a death stare behind me, and I could feel it.
No, we love these competitors very much. They've been in the game forever. It's just, I mean, they're just amazing to watch on stream. They're fun. They have great energy. I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. I think I have some idea of what's going to happen here, but I'm really thrilled to watch.
Absolutely. Now, veterans of the game are Team WPOG, but Team Gyms, they're veterans of the main stage. Omelette and Walla both competed on the main stage last year, and if you'll recall, it came down to a 4-4 elimination. Round 9, you'll know what that feels like in the Trials of Osiris, where Walla earned a team wipe to earn the GCX victory. If we have a moment like that again, we're in store for a treat.
You got a memory like a steel trap, buddy. I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday at the event. Jeez. Yeah, it's going to be great. I spoke with Walla on the ride over here at the transit. I mean, he's ready to go. He's locked in. I mean, I think we're going to get a real heck of a show here.
Absolutely. These are some of the best and most notable names in Destiny that will be competing here today in representation of the Bungie Foundation. So cool, Fallout, when you get a chance to come together, play some video games, but do it for a good cause.
Yeah, really the best way to do it. I mean, nothing wrong with just popping off at a grassroots tourney, but as long as we get to do something good here as well, it's really what it's all about.
Well, you mentioned grassroots, and that's something I want to take back to. How cool is this to see Bungie take on an entire open bracket? I mean, that's very MLG of them. It is not easy to execute and conduct. We had hundreds of teams yesterday on the show floor competing for that final spot. And we had Team Do-Re-Me, who we met on the main stage earlier, that is Nervous, Boy, and Red. And my God, did we just get a ringer into the bracket.
They must have had to go through a lot of teams to get here. I mean, I was watching those open matches the other day. It was pretty wild. Everyone was really locked in. The matches were pretty fire. Some really crazy. I kept watching until eventually they had to close the venue and kind of kick me out a little bit. But
yeah.
Not the first time I've been kicked out of a joint. It won't be the last either. But a lot of great teams today, though.
Well, that's what's incredible is that Do-Re-Me, you look at the squad and you see Nervous, Boy, Red. These guys you'll find in Trials, the competitive playlist, more often than not, winning their matches. But they actually lost yesterday and had a 3-round lower bracket run. So it wasn't just like getting to the semifinals or the finals of that open bracket. They got all the way to, I want to say, around 6 or so, and then had to win 3 out of the next 4 lower bracket rounds to get here today. So not only are they battle-tested, but they're warmed up as well because that tournament went a little long yesterday. We actually concluded the open bracket this morning. So Do-Re-Me comes into this feeling warmed up. So I know everybody's getting a chance right now to warm up, try to get on the same page, try to feel as comfortable and at home as possible. And that's one of the conversation points is getting comfortable on the main stage. Playing on LAN is a completely different beast than playing at home in the comfort of your apartment, your home, in your pajamas, whatever it might be. This is a little bit more intense.
Yeah, I really don't know if I'd be able to perform up there. I mean, literally every time I game, I'm rocking the full PJ outfit, possibly a onesie, maybe a romper. I don't know.
Fuzzy socks?
Sure, of course.
Good.
Yeah, it's really nerve-wracking up there. This is kind of fun watching it on the main stage from that camera we have down there, watching all the players get ready. They're fine-tuning their stuff. Lupo's ordering a sandwich, I think. He's got the fingers raised. He's trying to get a drink, maybe? Possibly, no?
I think he needs a coffee.
Possibly.
His 4th of the day, right?
Right.
This is so cool. Gathalion, one of the stalwarts of GCX, helping put this together. And if you look back at the history of this event, Destiny and PvP has been a strong part of it. And really going back for me, Fallout, I'm going to age myself here, but going back 20 years, Bungie's PvP titles have always been some of my favorite to play.
Yeah, I would completely agree with that. I mean, Wallace seems to be having some kind of trouble with his mouse here. No? Maybe. Locking in.
Lupo's trying to curse him.
Oh, he's trying to tell him, look, I want you to throw in the 3rd round. See the 3 fingers? This is what he's telling him.
Make it close, 2-1.
Take a dive.
Yeah.
I need this. I have nothing else going on right now.
Yeah, not like I'm out here this weekend raising millions for the kids and for charity. Not like we have bigger things going on. So a little bit of concern, it looks like, on the face of Benny as well. Wallace seems to be enjoying whatever type of tomfoolery that Dr. Lupo's put out on the table. Is he trying to play rock, paper,
He's
scissors
negotiating
with them?
here. I'm not quite sure. He's watching me. I think I got a threat from Lupo on the stage. Now, what do you think loadouts we're going to watch today in these matches, Mikowski?
So, today we will be playing Clash Eruption, which if you've ever played Iron Banner, a 5 spree makes you a target. You have 15 seconds to acquire your next slay. Otherwise, you go boom. Which, in this case, Fallout is going to be a little bit more difficult in a 3v3 setting versus 6 versus 6, where you got a little bit more options on the map to take out.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how that's going to play out here. Will teams be really aggressive? Are they going to try to, do double coverage on a player once they reach eruption status? And what kind of loadouts are we going to see here? Are we going to see long range, a lot of sniper laning? Are we going to see a bunch of shotgun aggro plays, a lot of rolling, trying to get that momentum snowball to a quick victory here?
I think it's going to be map specific. And some of the Destiny tournaments that I've watched, players will switch based on the map. Something like Anomaly, you might put on the shotgun. Something like Widow's Court, you might throw on the sniper. As we take a look at those trophies, playing for more than just bragging rights, you got a little piece of hardware to take home if you take the win.
That looks beautiful. I mean, that's something that I think any streamer would want to have up on the back wall, along with multiple Pokemon plushies or something like that.
Can we get that as casters?
Light there.
Right?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Casted, we didn't win or play, but we were here.
But we were there.
Yeah, we were there. Very cool. Furthermore, not only are we playing Clash Eruption, we'll be playing a 10-minute match to 100 if that score limit or time limit is not reached. 1 second respawn timer. So going back into that strategy Fallout as it relates to Eruption, getting to 5 slays to put yourself on notice, you're going to have opportunities in the sense that players will be spawning up rather quickly.
I'm wondering how many eruption statuses we're going to get per game, probably depending on the team and or the player, right? Because if you have players at this level of talent, maybe if we're talking quick play, we're talking online, somebody like Walla, somebody like Benny, they're just going to roll the whole lobby, right? But up here, everyone is really, they know what they're doing. They're here to win. They're probably not going to play to the point where someone's going to completely dominate, like 4 or 5. I mean, hey, it could happen.
Yeah.
Someone could get multiple eruptions per game. But I think if they start locking in together, playing shoulder to shoulder, it might be more difficult to get that strategy to happen.
So communication is going to be a key here because let's say you get to 4. I would have a little small talk in the comms, let my teammates know that to be prepared to maybe work myself the next slay or hold up at 4 and let everybody catch up to you and try to stack 4s. I don't know. I know you play a lot of PvE and PvP. Stacks are a part of the game in Destiny, but how do you think this strategy devolves from here?
I don't know. I think we might have situations like you're talking about. The players are so close to each other over there on the stage. And I think if it were someone like you and me, we might be going, yo, I'm 4, I'm 4, I'm 3, I'm 3. Beyond me right now, beyond. And maybe if you were on 4, we would team shot the guy together. Maybe I'd get 1 tap on him, hand cannon. You get the 2 tap. I know that you're locked in. You get the 2 tap. Now you've gone from 4 to 5. I'm purposefully trying to team shoot with you, knowing that I'm trying to weaken, letting you finish them off so you can get that eruption maybe. They might have that level of communication up here. I'm not sure.
I think so. I think that's part of competition, having your role and knowing what role to play. Playing your 33% in this instance with teams of 3. You've got someone like a infiltrator, somebody that's the first into the fight. You've got your DPS dealer, just like you would in a raid. You've got your support role players that might support you on that way to a 5 streak. So going to be very interesting to see which roles these players identify. We know all of them are main slayers in the very least, but might have to get a little bit more granular than that if they want to take home the trophy today. Guys, we will have 2 semifinals matches. This is one of 2 taking place already right now, with the finals taking place here a little bit later. One other modification Fallout to the rules that I'd like to discuss with you is the limitation of 1 exotic per player. And now that doesn't mean 1 exotic weapon, 1 exotic armor piece.
Sure.
You got to choose between one or the other.
Yeah, that is a really, really tough choice. I was thinking about it this morning, what my choice would be if I were up there on the stage. And then again, I bumped into Wallow over on the shuttle here.
Oh.
And I asked him what exotic he was going to rock. Can you guess what he told me?
DMT?
I thought he might go with that. No.
Stompies.
There you go. There you go. They're glued to his feet, but as any respectable PvP player, not too much of a shocker.
Stompies have been so interesting to me because it seems like Bungie's routinely tried to nerf them, but you always see them at the top of the list on Trials Report.
They're here right now. Don't say
no,
that too loud.
These are patch notes. They're publicly available and data on Trials Report. But going to be very interesting to see which of the 2 options players go with. If it's me, Fallout, I'm picking an exotic armor piece. Don't know exactly what. I've loved the changes to Knucklehead Radar. I find that to be very valuable. Obviously, you've got your dueling class exotic item that you can use as well. I know that's been a hot topic in the community here recently. And that is going to be the question. Do you run an exotic weapon or an exotic armor piece? My thoughts are that this long into Destiny, this is the 10-year culmination, the weapons have gotten really strong. You can utilize a legendary weapon and might have a comp for an exotic. So I wouldn't necessarily waste my 1 exotic on a weapon, but I'm really curious to see what these players decide here today.
You know, it's a really difficult decision because I think if you go, I agree with you that I think the exotic armor might be the smarter play because there's a lot of really fire weapons in the game, especially on the legendary side. You have things like Matador, the all-new Compass Rose.
Yep.
You have so many great hand cannons, Igneous Hammer.
Enhanced perks.
Right. You got the Rose. You got all these classic options. I don't think you're going to be too far behind if you go with an all-legendary weapon loadout. Therefore, probably the smarter pick. And the exotic armor can let you do much more that you wouldn't be able to do with maybe just a weapon alone. But that being said, I'm really addicted to Ace and Thorn. It might take me a minute if I had to swap off those, like my beloved weapons, right? That I like. You just get a feel for them.
Oh yeah.
I use Ace all the time. You get that feel for how the gun feels in your hand. It feels comfortable.
You feel like Cade 6.
Yeah, sure.
Which feels good.
Yeah.
Feels good, man. It was good to have Cade back in the mix for the Final Shape campaign. Loved playing through that. And want to ask you, Fallout, let's say you're loading into the competitive playlist. You're looking to earn some ELO. What's your loadout look like?
Right now?
Right now.
I'm a Warlock main. What is happening? Oh my gosh.
DMG just gave us gifts.
Oh, buddy. I don't know where the camera is. We don't know where the camera is either. He's given me something. I think I'm officially a Dredgen now. Round of applause in the house for DMG, please.
Let's go.
Love that guy.
Dude.
Great to have him back.
That was like the best thing ever when I saw that DMG had returned.
I was really
Even when
happy.
he wasn't at Bungie, I could still feel his heart was there, you know? And so for him to now be there, it means a lot to us, the community. I can't imagine what it means to Dylan. So big ups, one more round of applause for DMG.
Yeah, buddy.
One of the best community managers and people that we have in the community across all of not just Destiny, but gaming as a whole. We're really lucky to have him.
We really are.
And you're lucky to have him on your fire team. I've seen him getting more and more in the mix. He's been playing trials with guys like Benny and Panda, who we'll see later for Bungie Foundation's finest. And thank you to DMG. We're busy casting, right? We didn't get a chance to compete yesterday. So we got both of what you could have earned yesterday on the show floor, playing a little Destiny, which now involves 8v8. Sparrow Clash, did you see that? How are we going to get 8 players on a map? That sounds insane, but I love the idea behind almost like a big team battle in Destiny. There was I'm drawing a blank on it, but in Destiny 1, interceptors were on the map, right? You had the big maps, you had the vehicles.
Oh, man, you're right.
I'm kind of excited to play around with vehicles in PvP in Destiny. So,
I know it's a total Jim thing to say. I love big team battle, man.
Yes.
Back in the day, Halo big team battle.
Absolutely.
The best, dude. I have no idea why. It's just so many targets on the field. Really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you get a chance, check out this weekend, or I believe on the 27th or 28th, Bungie's going to be running a 2-week Crucible Labs where you can check out that 8v8 Sparrow game mode, which is the first time in history, 10 years of Destiny, it's the first time we're seeing 8 versus 8, which is really cool.
Totally crazy. I wonder where we're at on the stage right now. Everyone seems to be trying to. Maybe they're at that point where they're kind of fiddling with their settings. You know, because if you're playing at home, you don't got to think about that. You just fire up the PC. You're good to go. All your settings are in there.
I went to a LAN recently in Orlando, actually, just earlier in the year. Shout out to LBT, and I played a lot in addition to casting, and I had a whole new respect for how difficult it is just to set yourself up with your settings, and did I forget this or not? Did I take my picture of my settings or not? I mean, it can be a whole battle in itself, just making sure that your sensitivity is right on the main stage like this. It's something that you don't think about when you sit down to play Destiny at home, but here on the main stage on LAN, it's completely different, and my God, is Gathalion locked in.
He is so focused up right now. You know, one of the reasons I do love playing MNK, I play a lot of MNK these days, but very often
You're making this an MNK controller debate, really?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But I am saying that one of the things that I do miss years ago about playing controller, you go to an event or whatever, a LAN, you just plug it in, you're good to go. No fiddling with the DPI, none of that junk, you know?
Yeah, what was Red doing up there on the main stage carrying his mouse pad? What are these things? These
What a
foreign
gamer.
objects. You write emails with that, not play Destiny, all right? So... All right, we have our competitors set on the main stage, Fallout. We are so excited to get into this first semifinals of 2. To do that, we're going to kick it back to Pika on the main stage.
All right, so I think everyone is ready and definitely not nervous. So I'm going to see any ideas on how this game is going to go. I'm going to put you on the spot. Walla, how's it going to go?
We're probably going to lose.
Okay, similar question. I'll ask Lep, or maybe I'll ask you. How's it going to go?
Oh, listen, we're going to get absolutely crapped on, but we're going to have the most fun of anybody here, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. and
my goat right
I
there.
think they're just about ready. So the game is about to start. I'm excited. All right.
All right, Team Gems, Omelet, Walla, and Black Dahlia. With on the other side, we have Team W, Pog, with Gathalion, Lupo, and Leopard as they get set to take to the main stage. You can see the custom lobbies are ready. Clash Eruption will be the game mode, and the next thing I can't wait to find out, Fallout, is which map we're playing on.
I was just about to ask you if you knew that, McCaskey.
We're just kind of winging it.
Nobody tells me anything, buddy.
Yeah, we're just here winging it and having fun. So we'll see what these guys queue up. I don't exactly see. I see the Fire Team Finder lobby.
Trying to peek right over those big, broad Gathalion shoulders over there, trying to see the map.
I think he needs some aloe vera.
He may, but although he's contractually obligated to never wear sleeves. Did you know that?
Ah, interesting. It's the dad buff?
That's right.
Oh, okay. We're going to take a look at some of the exotics that players are working with. Oh, I saw a conditional finality.
Was that an ace?
That had to be conditional, right?
It was
you just
either,
want to see ace no matter what.
It was either conditional finality or it was that new ornament for ace. Wasn't sure what it was. Could be either or. You know that ornament I'm talking about?
The ace?
Like, yeah, the Vex one.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Really?
No.
It's fire, dude.
I always use the classic kernel. You can't go wrong
well,
with
you're
it.
a classic guy. Oh, here we go. We have a Hawk Moon on the... Am I...
Yes,
okay.
Hawk Moon.
Beautiful. Classic.
Hawk Moon, Sniper, love to see it. So that's interesting. So in one of our first instances of getting to see the strategy between which exotic armor or weapon you choose, Omelet, one of the best players in the game, is choosing an exotic weapon. Let's check out Walla here.
Ooh, we got an Igham someday. We got that Eager Edge sword. And, of course, the Stompies.
Interesting to note. Now that elemental hand cannon in the second slot, that's going to be providing a lot of range for, say, Walla, and in his primary slot, he's got the shotgun. So you can really see the juxtaposition of playing the close battles and long Fallout.
I really wish I knew what role he had on that Igneous Hammer. Hey, Walla, if you can hear me, hover over the Igham, buddy, real quick. He can't hear me. Walla. Oh, Walla, don't do this to me. All right, we'll imagine what role
he's being
Walla
a jerk. He has his headset off. He can hear you.
We'll imagine what kind of role he has on that Igneous Hammer. It happens to be my favorite hand cannon for PvP. I love it so much.
It's good in PvE, too.
Yeah,
with
it's
heal
pretty
clip,
stellar. Yeah.
a little incandescent, iridescent.
You know, sometimes depending on what the map for Trials is, I'm like, you know what? No Trials for me this weekend. but if the weapon is Igneous Hammer, I am in there, buddy,
Playing
no matter what, the whole weekend.
Big fan. We have Dissonance on the menu this weekend. One of the 3 new maps that Bungie revealed in the map pack that was free back in May, I want to say. Have you been having fun on the new maps?
Yeah, I enjoy the new maps, actually. The one, I cannot remember what it is, Cirrus Plaza.
Cirrus Plaza.
That's a great
that
one.
seems to be
Probably
everyone's
my favorite map. Really clean. It reminds me of... you're going to know the answer to this. That Halo 3 map back in the day.
It was Halo 2.
Halo
it was
2.
Ivory Tower.
Ivory Tower.
Yes, it
that
feels
is
so
right.
much like a spiritual reincarnation
I know, I
of
love it
Ivory
so
Tower.
much.
And it is so much fun to play. Ivory Tower was a little bit of an asymmetrical map, but I think Cirrus Plaza works really well in things like competitive and trials because it's symmetrical. So I'm not sure. In the last Bungie Foundation tournament, the loser of the previous map got to choose the next map. So I think that's what we're going to be working with here. So very important, again, as it relates to the strategy discussion.
It's Ace.
Oh, it is Ace. It's
Ace.
that
Ace
Ace
with the
you're
ornament.
talking about,
I told
dude.
you.
You got eyes
I
like a
told you.
hawk.
Like an eagle, buddy.
Caw. All right, we might hear that with the Hawk Moon here in just a little bit from Omelet as we see these players continue to make sure that all of their settings are right. And again, probably one of the most difficult things about competing on LAN is just making sure that your sensitivity is the exact same at home because you want to, ideally, Fallout, get into a flow state, get into a mindset where you're not even thinking, you're just shooting.
And the worst feeling ever is when your setting is just a little bit different than what you have at home, and just the slightest difference in maybe the DPI, the settings of the PC, the mouse, whatever, it'll just make you feel just a little bit off.
Yep.
And you're going to feel it in gameplay.
And then you start head casing. And that is the worst place. Bad enough to head case at home. We do that all the time, right? But to be on LAN, anytime we're watching a tournament and you see a player press the start button and go to their settings page, mid-match, mid-combat, that's a sign that they might be head casing a little bit.
I want to be clear that I love Lupo dearly, like a fun uncle. What am I looking at here? We got the dad gamer with the dad shotgun. A Fellwinter, buddy? Come on, we can do better than that. How long you had that laying in the closet? Good Lord. He's rocking the classic no 100 stat load out here.
That's disappointing to see.
Some people go for the double hundo, the triple hundo. Lupo going for the rare no hundo.
That's odd.
But even then, I'm not going to put it past Lupo. I've played the guy. You know, we used to do trials carries together. He's a machine. He's
this
a beast.
really does feel like a full circle moment, right? I mean, I remember back in 2014-15 watching Lupo play Trials of Osiris on the weekends. Crafty, another one of my favorite streamers that I used to watch back then. And this is such a cool treat, not only if you're in the stage, or excuse me, in the crowd, on the stage, or casting like we are. This is so cool to see Lupo back in the mix.
Beautiful. I think we have a special treat for everybody here. I think Pika may be rolling over to the caster desk here.
We would love that.
Absolutely. I don't know if I was supposed to bring you over here just right away, but I'm doing it.
What did you say about me? Oh,
I said you're handsome and I love you. Best guy ever. Oh, here. We scooching?
All right, sweet.
Not sure how much I can move here.
Everybody welcome Pika to the casting desk. Love to see it. Welcome, welcome.
Hi. Happy to be here.
Yeah, I don't know if Fallout can scoot in just a little bit. No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to knock that over.
That's fine.
All right, there you see a look at the main stage. Love the icon. Love the seal. As we see, Dr. Lupo has his character screen ready, getting up once again to talk a little bit of trash to Walla once again. I think Lupo, knowing that his deficit is maybe on the sticks or on the mouse and keyboard, is really trying to get into the head of his opponents.
He looks like he's strategizing, actually.
Okay. Cathalion looks like he's trying to solve a math problem right now. He's mm-hmm. Okay, back to the loadout here. We got the here's the Dahlia loadout.
Oh, wow. Don't step close. You might get a little poison dart.
I love that armor, don't
Me too.
you?
That looks so good.
So fire.
It's so good.
Wow. You know, it's not often that the Stompies work into a transmog so well, but I hardly even knew that they had the Stompies on.
Yeah, I think Black Dahlia has... Oh, we turned away. That's okay. I think that was the kept confidence hand cannon, right? That craftable hive hand cannon. That's a pretty good one. I think that was the first introduced into the game with that deterministic recoil pattern from the sandbox, which is fantastic. Because the more you use it, you really get a strong feel for how that recoil pattern kicks.
Feels good. It does.
Implanted into the brain.
As a controller pleb, I love directional recoil that goes where I anticipate it to go. So love to see that. Pika, what do we think of these two teams on the main stage? Who do you, if you had to pick one, I'm putting you on the spot, who do you think takes this series?
Well, I think both teams are going to take it very seriously. Yeah. No, I got a couple more friends on the Walla team. So.
Okay.
Yeah, always got to root for the homies. So.
Yeah, for the homies. For sure. What about you guys?
It's very difficult to, in a world where Walla is on the team and even Omelet, Delia, it's hard to imagine that team losing. But maybe Gathalion, Lupo, and Leopard can take advantage of their old age and their wisdom, their experience, right? There's something to be said for getting older and still trying to keep up in video games, right? You might be a step behind physically, but in the head, you've gone through so many scenarios, as Fallout laughs. We're going to be there here soon enough,
That was the most polite professional shade I've ever heard in my life, buddy. Good Lord. Yeah, the professional in me wants to go, well, both of these teams came here to play, and, we got a bunch of talent on the stage, Mikowski, all that stuff. Look, we got Walla and Ahmed on the stage out here. This is the tag team of destruction, and Black Dahlia, no slacker. I mean, again, I do love Goth, Lupo, and Lep so very much. 07's in the chat for Lep out there, but it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for them, I think.
Have you guys ever, have you talked about the claw, Leopard's claw? Because he plays with I don't know what it's called. He told me.
Oh, are you talking about one of those
thing.
crazy, not a regular gaming mouse.
It's like
a claw, right? Like a
this.
machine?
Yeah.
He's like Dr. Doom up there.
Oh, yeah. I got to try it in February, and I took so many screenshots by pressing the wrong button.
He's using the claw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. I've seen those before.
They're hooking them up
we need a POV cam of
it's crazy. There's
the claw
buttons
he's
within
using.
the buttons.
Yes, because it quite literally takes your whole forearm and pretty much turns it into a controller, it looks like. You literally fuse with the device. So I've actually seen players use that competitively before. So maybe Leopard's onto something with the new input device. We were arguing about controller, mouse, and keyboard. Leopard says, I'm way past that.
You forgot one.
Yep.
He's playing in the future. I've seen people play with that. I can't even begin to wrap my brain around how that would work. It's not for me. It's not for me.
You got to try it, though.
Do I, though?
Just to see.
That'd be fun. Like
I
a little
have
charity
embarrassed
event,
myself.
right? Everybody has to play on
I
their
embarrassed
life.
myself
So many times.
See, I'm going to age myself again. When
one
you
more?
said the claw, I thought it was just the claw
I know, the
orientation.
grip.
You
That's
know,
what I
that's the way
thought.
we hold
Damn
the
it.
controller. But
Damn it.
here I am.
It has an official name. I forget. It's the,
I think the claw
The
sounds
gauntlet.
great. The
Okay,
gauntlet.
Let's call it the gauntlet.
The gauntlet.
Yeah.
Thanos' forearm.
It's going to snap everybody out of here.
Yeah, so keep an eye on Leopard. I would love to get a camera on his equipment because I want to show everybody at home watching at twitch.tv/GCX event and here on the main stage what that looks like because it is far out.
We got a couple people on the stage up right now with a wired mouse.
Look at that audience out there, man. Thank you guys all so much for showing up. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Show the.
Love it.
Look at the crowd there.
Look at the crowd. This
Yeah,
is so
buddy.
cool, man. Fondest of memories coming to GCX and witnessing a little bit of Destiny 2 PvP action. And now for the third year in a row, Fallout our second. We're starting to, this is like becoming a little bit of a thing. So very exciting to be here alongside Bungie and the Bungie Foundation, St. Jude and GCX. I want to thank them so much for having us here this weekend. What a cool way to experience our favorite game, Destiny.
I'm kind of liking this venue. How about you?
I like it a lot. It was surreal walking in because you're thinking like, all right, I'm about to go ride rides. I'm about to go have cotton candy. So it really kicks off that sort of fun. And I feel like I'm here to be creative when I'm at Universal Studios. So very cool. I want to shout out Universal Studios who came up clutch in a pinch. You want to talk about a 1v3.
Yeah.
That's what Universal Studios was, Fallout. 1v3, the V3 others, right? Competition,
You're right,
maybe.
right,
We'll call them
right.
that. And Universal Studios clutched up, sniped all three in the face, and have us here this weekend. We could not have done this without Universal Studios. The venue's incredible. I know myself and a lot of the boomers in the studio grew up watching things like Nickelodeon, and this is right where they used to record all things like, what's it called? All That, and Keenan
God.
and Kel were recorded here.
What are you doing to me right now?
Yeah, this is so.
What are you doing to me right now?
This is so cool. We get to put on the same mics as Keenan and Kel probably did like 20 years ago. Something like that. So I want to thank our sponsors as well. We've got King's Coast Coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Labs 77. Rare Drop. Love that. And St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Everybody give a round of applause to our sponsors
Big round of
again.
applause, please.
Alongside Universal Studios, the venue host, we could not have done this without us, lending this beautiful facility for this epic tournament and Fallout. It's a good thing we're taking a little bit to get going, warming things up, because every time I glance to my right, we got more and more people filling into the arena.
Oh, my God,
This is going to get great once the action finally starts.
Everybody's filing in. Also, the event today brought to you by the Bungie Foundation. We really appreciate their cooperation in getting this event going. Could not have been possible without them. So many great people out here helping out to put together a very fun event for everybody. So, again, a big thank you to the Bungie Foundation.
Yeah, this is so cool, man, to have the official co-sign from Bungie and the Bungie Foundation towards this PvP tournament, which not only has good players, but is for a good cause. And now I feel like we've got the full 360 degree. You can look forward to those world's first raid races, new dungeons that come out, new experiences within the Destiny universe. You might even have yourself a chance to compete on the main stage. Again, 3 teams invited here this weekend. That was the Bungie Foundation's finest, Team Gyms and Team W Pog. And then Dore May working through a 100-team gauntlet open bracket to earn their way to the main stage. That's Nervous, Boy, and Red, who I saw three hours ago or so when I walked in to get ready for this event today, and they had massive smiles on their face. And it didn't look like they were smiling because they had just won the open bracket. It looked like they were smiling because they felt like, they believe that they could win the whole thing.
They also had a warm-up, and these other teams haven't. So there's that to consider as well.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a great point. They not only have been playing this morning, but all day yesterday. They've taken on the best teams from the community. Anybody could sign up for this open bracket gauntlet. And that's the coolest thing to me, is that anybody could compete. It's an inclusive tournament where if you think you got what it takes, or you just want to jump into a round 1 and 2, you don't expect to go far, it's still just fun to get in the mix and compete in our favorite game, Destiny.
Now, I think that's a really good sign that that team came in all smiles, like you said, because if I were competing up on the main stage here, people watching at home, I'd be sweating like crazy, man. Like, I have no idea. Like, I'd be shaking and, like, just what am I going to do? What if, oh my God, I'm going to miss a shot. What happens, right?
I don't want to upset Dr. Lupo, but I also want to snipe him in the face. True. So many thoughts probably running through the minds of our competitors as we get set for our first round, our semifinals. So to give you guys an expectation about how this day will go, we've got semifinals 1 of 2 taking place right now. After this best of 3, the winner will move on to the finals. So we're already about to see some consequential actions take place with teams securing their spot in the finals. Afterwards, we'll go to the semifinals. 2 of 2 winner from that bracket takes on the winner of this series in the finals. So we are not too far away from crowning a champ.
And correct me if I'm wrong again, this is single elimination,
Yep.
correct?
That's it. I get one chance.
That is
one
so
shot.
wild to me. One opportunity.
One opportunity. One spaghetti.
I don't know how I would feel about that. I mean, if you perform really well, you're going to be so happy. But having played in, Halo tournaments in the past, Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments in the past, I'm old.
Love that.
Yeah, love it for me.
I love that for you.
The double elimination is so key because you get that cushion, right? Maybe you're
the token in the back pocket.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe you're not playing to the. You're not fully warmed up yet, Pika.
Exactly.
You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes it takes a little bit to get going. Like I'm like a diesel engine, Mikowski, right? Take a little bit of time to go up there, but then once I'm feeling the motion,
you're chugging along.
I'm chugging along, buddy. But they're going to have to lock in right away. I mean, very minimal mistake making because if you let the other team get any wiggle room at all, they're going to start snowballing. You possibly win one, and you're done.
No room for error.
No room for error.
So it does take on that any given Sunday type of component as we're going to send Pika back to the main stage for an interview with the audience. So we're going to have some cues for you guys. Get ready to answer some questions. Not sure what she's going to ask, but that's part of the fun and the excitement. I have no idea what to expect.
Anything could happen, I guess.
Kate 6 could fall from the roof, and we would not even be surprised.
Is that planned?
I hope.
No, maybe.
I'm trying to speak it into existence. I really like Kate 6.
Is he coming back again?
You can't tell. You know what? He comes back in all of us.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
He lives on in our Ace of
Forever.
Spades.
He told me I was his favorite.
He told you that too?
Yeah. What?
He told
you?
me that.
What? No.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm his favorite. What?
Stop the show.
Unbelievable. No, you're more of an Aldrin guy, all right? So, all right, we're getting set here. Looks like we're taking a look at the main stage. Look at those trophies. Can we zoom in on the trophies? Artisan, craftsmanship, quality. These were actually custom, I hear in my ear, custom woodwork pieces.
Really?
Handmade. So you're going to be taking home quite the souvenir. That's part of the fun of coming out to a convention, right? You come home with some keepsakes. I can't think of a cooler keepsake to take home than one of those 3 trophies.
No, that's great. You better triple wrap that sucker up in bubble tape before bringing that
I'm
through
just
the
holding
PSA,
it, right?
buddy.
Like if you just won the Super Bowl or the NBA
Literally my carry-on
finals,
right there. Yeah.
I'm the champ, guys.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Free drinks on the flight home, probably.
Now, I really like that they have them up on the main stage because if you're going up onto the stage to compete, you're like, oh, yeah, that's the trophy right there. Like, keep your eye on the prize, Mikowski.
That's really cool because it's like the Stanley Cup. I'm a big hockey guy.
Oh, yeah?
Having the Stanley Cup there is, it's like a mystical creature as the players walk by. It really adds to the flair of the competition. Speaking of, let's head back to the main stage and kick it to Pika with an interview with the audience.
Hi. Yeah, so I get to now poll you guys to see what you think is going to happen today in this tournament. So we are with...
my name is Kyle, but my gamer tag is Scissor G.
And who do you think is going to win?
I think the old men have a good shot at it, but...
I like this guy.
I think I'm going to have to go with Team Wall over there.
Okay.
Gentlemen, here, sir.
Okay, that's something to say to
I
you.
could be your actual biological father. You know that, right?
I would love that.
That's paddling.
Can we set up the adoption papers after this?
Yes. Don't threaten me with a good time, Lupo.
He said, just don't ban me from chat.
You're not banned. And what about you? How about your friend?
Okay,
Who
cool.
do you think is going to win?
Lupo.
I definitely think that Lupo and them are going to win.
Perfect.
All right, so Lupo just let us know there is we had a swap out of the monitors, which, it's a part of competition, part of tournaments, right? Sometimes, things happen, technical difficulties. We'll get through it. And as soon as we get the action going, Fallout, I don't know, I feel like at this point it's just brewing and building up the anticipation.
I feel like they're kind of icing the kicker here a little bit, right? Like if I'm coming onto the stage, I am ready to go. I want the match to start right away. But I mean, what can you do? You got technical issues. You got technical issues. We're not going to play with somebody having a faulty monitor. That's not cool.
It's probably an advantage for Team Gyms because Team W Pog with Cathalion, Lupo, and Leopard, arthritis is probably setting in at this point. So, advantage to Team... Advantage to Team Gyms.
Leopard has an early bird dinner reservation. We got to get the show on the road, buddy. Come on.
Golden Corral, fired up.
We're not going to be invited back, bro. This is it. It's fine.
This is it. Well, it surely has been fun, and we haven't even gotten a chance to see the action just yet. So, very cool. I was a little intimidated coming here to GCX this year because I banned Dr. Lupo in my Twitch chat.
Why? Did he pop off on you? Did he beat you?
No,
Took you to the cleaner, huh?
Yeah, no. Well, I guess in a way. So Dr. Lupo had just gone over to YouTube.
Sure.
And I guess had lost his verification check mark on Twitch. So one weekend he's watching our stream. We're playing the Trials of Osiris. And he starts saying some sarcastic stuff about, I don't know, me playing like a dad or something. I forget what it was.
Sure.
It was a little rude. And so I'm thinking to myself, guys, this is a troll. Dr. Lupo would have a verified check mark. Ban him for life.
It's a fake Lupo.
It's a fake Lupo. It has to be. It's the week of him moving over to YouTube. There's no way he's still on Twitch, right? He's obligated to only be on YouTube. That's what I was thinking.
Sure.
And then I checked my Twitter, and there's this entire page of my cell phone is filled up with ha 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 from Dr. Lupo. So it was actually Dr. Lupo
2 days
that
later
we banned.
On your door.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just like this. So I just heard in my ear, we are ready to kick things off, Fallout. Finally, our GCX 3v3 challenge presented by the Bungie Foundation is ready to kick off. Crowd, if you guys see something nuts, go wild, go crazy. I probably don't even have to tell you that because as we know last year, Fallout, when players start making plays on the main stage, it is fun to watch.
Favorite thing ever to see.
Best thing ever. I'm
being
so
told
ready
that we are going to start off on Lupo's POV.
Ooh.
And can't wait to see what the big guy brings to the table.
Hopping on board here with Dr. Lupo as we fly in to our arena setting here. Oh, love that. I love the cam.
Player cam. Let's go.
I love the player cams. That's the coolest thing ever.
He's got an eye on the crowd. He's got an eye on everybody.
Everybody's catching strays today. Even the crowd is now in the sights of Lupo as we have our sights set on Anomaly. It's going to be a close-ranged, chaotic fight as we load in here with Dr. Lupo.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
Here we go, jumping on board with Dr. Lupo. He's got that fresh fire Ace of Spades ornament. Let's see if he can open up and get the first kill of the match here.
Pulls out the shotgun, though, anticipating a close-range fight. You guys will notice at home, no radar on our player's HUD, so communication going to be key. But Dr. Lupo not able to get out of there as Dahlia gets the first strike.
Wow. You know, that's something we're going to be seeing a lot of, especially on this map. Those Hunter Swarm grenades, buddy. They're going to be buzzing like bees out here.
What do you mean they got nerfed? Still pretty good.
Hashtag no comment.
As we hop on board here, I believe this is Omelet's POV. Oh, stick with it because he's going to start hitting headshots. Omelet peels the wig of Leopard and builds on this lead. Oh! It's a 14-0 start. Team Gyms have started off.
Oh my gosh.
Annihilation, and now you can see the eruption about to
What
take
am
place.
I witnessing right here? You know, sometimes you just have to say, I don't want to shotgun the guy. I want to pickpocket him, you know?
Ooh, got to check your corners. Always going to push through. Heavy up and available, and now the battle ensues for it. Cathalion off screen. Trace rifle headshot onto Sewala, bro. That's a nice slay. But Cathalion gets cleaned up shortly after. 1v1 battle for the Heavy continues on. That player about to erupt, and they do. So Lupo gets the slay because of it. Wallet cleans up, and it's 5:25.
We are about to see possibly the first super of the match come out, and it is, you already know, Storm's Edge. Someone on the team has that edge ready to go quite early for a super, I would say.
That is early, but not surprising when you have teams with stacked players like this. As Leopard and get Valiant looking to combine for a 1v2, but Dahlia with incredible hand cannon shots cleans up on one. Doesn't have to worry about the second because Walla cleans up Lupo instead.
That hand cannon audio is like music to my ears coming through those massive speakers right now. Good lord.
The booming bass.
Kind of doing
really
something to me, Mikowski.
Oh,
what just happened?
Booming. Oh, Lupo with the headshot. The shotgun stays alive for now.
Okay. Oh, we're doing a little tweaking here. Definitely change the armor
This is
mod.
what we talked
okay,
about.
yeah.
Everybody's going to probably make some sort of switch. You want to make sure you get this out of the way in the semifinals, though. Don't go into the finals. Still checking your settings. And here we go. Sewala with the first super casted of the day. It's the Silk Strike. As he pushes on through for now, just acting as a distraction. Finally cleans up there on Dr. Lupo. 2 of the 3 members of Team W Pog are down, and Walla looking to make sure that all 3 do. As Lupo goes down as well. Omelet cleans up on the spawns for Leopard. Team Gyms are on fire.
Is that an old-fashioned hand cannon I'm witnessing right here? I feel like this is a really old, like, the loadouts, Mikowski. They're taking me through a trip through time right now.
We have the old guys using old loadouts. I get it. I can see now.
They're going to come beat us, dude.
Yeah, we've had Lupo walk over to the main stage a couple times, or I should say the casting desk a couple times, and I'm scared. 49-14. I'm scared for Dr. Lupo and the rest of his team as Omelet and the rest of the crew continue to pick up slays. It's a double kill.
Looks like Walla's out here with the hashtag Drangang, buddy.
Oh, I do like that.
Swapping around here.
That trace rifle from Get Valiant. Oh, the storm's
no!
Strikes Omelet!
Oh my
with
god!
The 3-man slay. He gets the whole team, and he's still got a little bit left to work with.
Look, he's hunting. He's hunting for more.
Working his way into the spawns. He predicts it correctly, but just barely is too late. Now he's got to worry about erupting here in 3, 2, 1. Goes down instead, but you can see the smile on Omelet's face. He's pretty satisfied with that team wipe.
I definitely would be. He cleared out the whole room with 1 button press.
20-71 now. As Sewala continue to stack slays and heavy. And Dahlia with the rocket slay. Omelet with the hand cannon cleanup headshot. And another Silk Strike. Could strike here soon.
You know, Team W Pog are in a very rough situation. I'm not going to say they're... Ooh.
Oh, look at the eager edge on the eager edge. That's tough.
He's trying to style on him.
We've been there before. Impressive first slay, though. And oh my god. Dahlia, every time we switch to her POV, she's slaying out.
Now, Mikowski, if I were in Vegas betting right now, I may have my money on Team Jim at this point.
Team Jim's looking pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Is it at the stage where we think Lupo, Valiant, and Leopard for their time today?
Possibly. Oh no.
Oh, Sewala with the second super of the game shuts it down with that. And Fala, it is not often you see 2 supers in 1 match as Team Gyms take it 1-0.
Another battle won.
Hand claps
onto the
and handshakes all around. The action got so good after Omelet hit that team wipe, I had to stand up.
I mean, the moment just took you. You were on your feet, buddy.
Omelet has made me stand up out of my seat a couple times. I remember on Endless Veil last year in an elimination match, 1v2, with the Warlock, took to the skies and sniped both. We've seen incredible plays for years now from these legends within the Destiny community as we finally have our tournament getting going, and that was fun.
Look, we make a lot of jokes out here, but props to, you know, Goth, Lupo, and Leopard for putting up a fight. I mean, it's just a really rough team to go up against. Good Lord. That's the type of team you go into your final match on the Trials card and you say, damn. Like, I don't want to be here right now.
It's really tough when a team is rounded out with 3 incredibly talented players, and that's what my takeaway was from game 1 there. Dahlia, you think Walla's probably the best player, but I feel like more often than not, Dahlia was getting things like the first strike. She kicked things off with that opening slay onto Dr. Lupo with the grenade, and then continued on all the way throughout. She was often in the feed, earning slays for her team.
Everybody made a bunch of great plays. They were on the ball. They had that first super on the field so fast. I wonder if one of them is specifically built maybe into intellect or something, some kind of way to supercharge that super in a really meaningful way. Because you know if you get that first Storm's Edge on the field, you're just going to carve through them, dude. Like, what can they do?
That's all I want to see now is Walla running 10 intellect or 100 in this case? Because, my God, if he scored 2 supers with even something like 5 to 9 intellect range,
sure,
that would be extremely impressive. You don't often see 2 supers in 1 match. Supers have become a little bit less and less part of the fight here in Destiny. Also, want to alert the audience to another one of our rule sets here. Abilities are at half the recharge. So the class ability, half recharge, melee charge is at half, and the grenade charge is also at half. So it's going to elevate things like gunplay, movement, and those supers that we saw in Game 1.
You know, that's interesting. I think if I had my say, I would prefer that rule set too. Maybe a more weapon-focused tournament for sure. Tone the abilities down a little bit. Look, I think we can all agree that abilities in D2 are fun, but especially up on the main stage for a PvP tournament, you really want the weapons to be the star of the show, not the threaded Spectre, the Swarm Grenade, nothing like that. Am I right?
No, we want to see those crispy hand cannon headshots. We want to see, well, the shotgun headshots that we saw. I kept thinking to myself, shotgun, that's supposed to be to the tum-tum, but
you know,
I saw nothing but headshots with the shotgun in that Game 1.
Or a possible shotgun whiff followed by a strange 2 melee to the back of the head. That works too, right?
That happens as well. Liable for that.
Sure.
So here we have team. Previous match, so they get to choose map 2, and it's a fan favorite for everybody in the house. Jab 4.
Game 2 on Jab 4. Make some noise, GCX 24.
All right, we're going to be kicking things off with Dahlia, who absolutely slayed out in that previous match.
And make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
All right, here we got Dahlia with that kept confidence hand cannon, bouncing her head like a true hunter off the vent.
Initiating a little bit more speed out of the spawn, trying to get that first strike and take the initiative as she does just that. It's another flawless, clean team wipe for Team Jibs.
They really know how to open up the match. They seem to be pretty on the same page in terms of moving together, getting map control right away, locking up that first pick. Are we about to see a trace rifle kill? What is happening?
Gothalion.
Gothalion, you're a madman! An absolute madman!
Is that the Divinity?
It's Divinity.
Is Gothalion running the Divinity in a PvP tournament?
Gothalion is treating Walla like a raid boss.
Did someone tell him this isn't Ron?
Does he know where he is? What's happening?
Look at the focus. He's locked in. But despite that, goes down. Say Walla maybe just a little bit more locked in.
The furrowed brow. Now here we are back with Dahlia with pink kept hand cannon and the shotgun here. They are locking up heavy. They are double locking up heavy. This might be a problem.
Boom! Leopard goes down. The rocket's effective. Gothalion, though, takes down 2 for his first double of the day. As Dahlia and Omelet head back to the respawn screen.
Now, one thing you're going to see really come into play in this tournament is teams working very hard to lock up the power ammo. Power ammo is on the field. Walla, what are you doing?
Oh my God, Walla!
He popped off so hard he broke the camera.
That's what it looked like.
They couldn't track him.
Too much force, too much pressure from that push. The backflip, just for style points, no. It's for the utility as well.
Style points always count, always count.
13-26 now. Team W Pog have done a good job to cut this lead in half, but just like that, Walla with another Silk Strike takes down Gothalion, takes down Leopard, and now I'm worried for Lupo.
The score is much closer right now, Mikowski. I think maybe both teams are more confident on this map. Gothalion, does he know something that we don't know?
I'm glad you teed that up, Fallout, because I think he does. That trace rifle provides continuous DPS. Omelet on the sniper, that's going to mean continuous flinch for him. It's going to be much more difficult for him to hit shots with the snipe when you got Gothalion continuously driving some DPS your way.
I wonder if we're going to see Hawking in one taps today. Do you think so?
Teeing one up. Kickoff, 3 shots. All headies. 44-19 now as the lead starts to grow. Omelet filling up the feed with more and more hand cannon headshots. He can't miss. Now he's got his Storm's Edge and he's looking to strike, working his way through the spawn.
Good God almighty.
And he takes down 2 more. He's on a 5 spree, which means he's about to erupt. 10 seconds away from that. Works his way back to the spawn.
Oh my Lord!
Quick scope! That was nasty. And there it is, Gothalion again. He's going to be an extremely tough counter to that snipe.
You know what's really funny when sometimes you watch the dirtiest quick scope snipe of your life and then he just can't follow up with it?
It's always the guy standing still.
Yeah, come on. It's like doing a backflip and then tripping down the steps.
All right, hey, Gothalion answers back with a super of his own. He's got the Storm Trance. Now he's making his way through the middle of the map, attacking the rockets. And that super's going to be good enough to take down Dahlia. Heavy still up and available, and that's shared Heavy, so the rest of his teammates could take advantage of it. Gothalion's starting to warm up.
Gothalion is memeing, but it's working. I don't know what universe I'm living in, but I kind of love it right now.
He's actually running the Divinity in a PvP tournament against the likes of Walla. This man is absolutely insane. Talk to Lupo now. Trying to avoid that super strike, but Walla has another double. Make it a triple. It's a team wipe and a 10 streak for the captain.
Once the superstar hit the field, Mikowski, the momentum begins to shift drastically. Even if one team is ahead by a little bit, the snowball effect is so real with the super.
Team WPOG still getting their opportunity to force some supers.
Together. Nothing.
For now, it's a big lead for the Team Gyms. You can see an eruption about to occur. Omelet with another headshot. Omelet with another headshot. Double kill. This man is insane with a snipe.
He doesn't miss.
Oh, jump shot. Lines it up. Doesn't hit it. Flint shot. Can't hit that. A couple of hand cannon shots to clean up.
My God.
It says if I miss twice with the snipe, I'll just hit all 3 of my hand cannon shots as Team Jibs will take the series 2-0.
Oh my God.
You've got some fighting.
Oh, man. Good. Look, the stress of performing at this level on the main stage is something else, but wow, that was brutal. Trying to style with 2 meme sniper headshots, missing both, and just going, you know what, I'll just 3-tap you. That's fine.
It's not like Ithalian was an easy target. He was active, quick, and moving, jumping across time and space, and it looked rather easy for Omelet. So, unbelievable. Let's head back to the main stage with Pika as we have a winter view, I believe.
What? I actually didn't hear. Am I supposed to interview you? I'm sure you have
no, that's an L interview.
Listen,
we don't know.
I'm here so that my wife would be happy, okay? I'm doing, anybody that's out there that's married understands, okay? I'm getting credit here. That's what we're doing this for. Walla is somebody needs to test that man. All right, check him for peds, dude. You got something in the veins. I don't know what.
Check his PC.
GG's.
Any words from you?
I really thought the Divinity was going to work. So it's worked in the past. Just like not on good players. So I was really hoping they were having like an off day or hungover or something. Yeah, that's it.
Lep?
I'd like to apologize. My famous claw wasn't working, so I had to struggle bus. I think they were ignoring me. I think they specifically did not try to kill me too much. Like I saw them just like purposely throw, so I appreciate it. But team WPOG, I think we did well.
Tell them what it means.
I got it. Yeah, WPOG. So obviously, W's and it's weak pullout game. Because we're all dads. And combined, we're over 100. Team over 100.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for playing. Oh yeah, and log out.
Hearty and wholesome GG handshakes. The GG victory line forms, and usually, traditionally, Fallout in tournaments, it's the team that wins that gets up and fist bumps. But you know what? The dads. They're dads because they take initiative.
They're polite. They're respectful.
They're so polite and respectful.
Sorry. You just have to give me a minute. I want you to know. I was told very specifically to not say what WPOG stood for.
Yeah, we just broke a big rule.
Just doesn't care.
But you know what? That's part of, I guess, being a dad again. You just get to a certain, once you reach 75, you just don't care anymore. Okay, good. This is the first time Lupo wasn't Death Killer.
Right.
I mean, I am not going to lie, the dad Death Killer, it's a little intimidating, but not intimidating enough to take down Team Gyms. Big round of applause again from the audience. Omelet, Walla, and Delia absolutely slayed out in that series. They're going to be one to contest in the finals as they have claimed their ticket and stamped it. So they're going to wait, and strategically speaking, Fallout, that means now they get a chance to watch, see what the other teams are using as far as loadouts, see what their opening strategies look like. So Team Gyms take a big advantage into this next matchup, which is the finals. But in our next semifinals, we have Bungie Foundation's finest versus Do-Re-Mi. And that is going to be a doozy. You have 6 of the best players in the world on Bungie Foundation's finest. You've got Benny, Panda, and Emigo Rar. And then for Do-Re-Mi, that's the team that earned it here from the open bracket. So they fought through an entire gauntlet, dropped down into the lower bracket, and then made it all the way here. That's Nervous, Boy, and Red, as we're going to send it back to the main stage with Pika as we set up for our next round.
Well, now I have to talk to the winning team. So we have Walla. How'd it go?
I went pretty good, not too bad. Yeah.
Anything else?
I think we got pretty lucky. They were having an off day, so yeah. But that's about it. Yeah. That's it? Yeah, that's it.
Let's give them a round of applause. Way to go, guys. I think we're done. Yeah.
Walla, so kind, so courteous, but you know what? I think that's all part of the mind games. He said, when Pika first asked, how's this going to go? He said, we're going to lose. I think he's one of those competitors that throws the reel out and tries to bait you into a friendly competition that's not so nice.
Look, he knows exactly where he is on the food chain, right? He's way up at the top of the pyramid, but he's a humble guy. He's a nice guy. Man, a few words. Just a fantastic dude. And I think we're actually going to throw back to the main stage yet again to check out the next team getting set up on the stage.
Well, now we have to get our other teams up here. So I think they're all right here. So come on up. Don't be shy. Either side. Yeah. Pick the winning side. True. Yeah, you guys played before. All right, so set up your stations, log in, and we should be good to go.
All right, there we can see our competitors setting up on the main stage, and if I could pick one player that I cannot wait to watch, it's got to be Panda. One of the most insane players in the world. I remember competing in a Rumble Snipes lobby with Panda. I had reached 19 out of 20 to win. Thought I had it in the bag. Panda with 11 slays hit almost a 7th column against the likes of Giggs and Benny, I think, was in there. Walla as well, DeFizzle. I mean, it was a good lobby. And Panda came back to win. He took 9 shots and hit every single one. It's one of the most insane clips you'll ever see. I'm sure it's still somewhere on Panda's Twitter. But yeah, Panda with the snipe. Panda's also very versatile. He can be just as efficient with the shotgun. So if I had to pick one player to keep an eye on Fallout, it would be Panda. Who would yours be?
You know, it's a really solid choice to pick Panda. I'm actually going to go with Benny. I like watching him play a lot. I'm a big fan of Benny. I think he's a great guy, super lethal, always enjoyable to watch. Hell of a I mean, the good news is they're both on the same team. So if we're just swapping back and forth on the camera, they're going to put on a show for sure.
All right, and there you can see our open bracket champs. Let's give a round of applause to these guys for fighting through an open bracket gauntlet, 100 teams. And this was the very best one from the community. You've got Nervous on your right, Red in the middle, and then Boy on the far left. Talk about having your boys on the squad with you, or girls. This is a squad that features 3 guys that almost always play with each other. Nervous, Boy, Red. That's a team that you'll match up against going for a world's first trials achievement every Friday. So this is not going to be easy. This could very well be the best team in the tournament, but like they had to do yesterday and this morning, they're going to have to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, it's no small feat to go through literally the hundreds of teams that competed yesterday, making it all the way to the main stage. Like, they're fired up. Now, a lot of these people like Panda Benny, they're just coming in, you know, they're competitors. We know how good they are, but how warm are they right now? Are they ready to go? Are they familiar with the setup? You know what I mean? How much do they have to change of their settings? The other team, you know, Do Re May, they're already locked in. They're super warm. They're ready to go.
Yeah. That is going to be so difficult. Now, I guess smart from the tournament organizers, put the open bracket team that just won that gauntlet, put them on ice, make them watch the first semifinals. So they cool off just a little bit, but there's no questioning the advantage that they take into this tournament. But at the same time, it's not like you can't say they didn't earn it after defeating that 100-team bracket yesterday and this morning. The tournament was so big, Fallout, that they couldn't even conclude it on one day. It took 2 days to go through this. So this is, in every sense of the word, this is a competition. This is a great tournament, and we have one of the greatest teams in the community taking that spot on the main stage because they earned it.
Now let's talk real quick about loadout while they're getting set up here.
Okay.
What loadouts do you think we're going to see more of? Do we think we're going to see much more Fellwinter kept confidence ace. Do we think we're going to see more beloved sniping from this team? Is there some kind of strategy that we know of ahead of time? Are they doing kind of like a loadout just to make the individual player more lethal? Or are we having some kind of like team loadout, triple shotgun, you know, rushing, kicking down the door, running in there, maybe one sniper, two shotgun, maybe two snipers, one shotgun?
I think you bring up all great points, Fallout, but I think the key is going to be putting two shotguns with the one snipe for the Bungie Foundation's finest. I would let Panda snipe, and I'd let Benny and Emmy just cause chaos with the shotguns. It's not only so much about the close-range DPS that you can achieve, but for me as a sniper, I love when two of my teammates are running shotguns because they're in the ruckus. They're causing chaos all the while. You can kind of, you know, maybe not take a knee in the back of the map. I don't want to out myself as a hard scoper, but you can take your pace. You can take your space and have a little bit more comfortability. You don't take shots, which can do a doozy with you as it relates to the flinch. So I'm looking to see Panda run the snipe, maybe Benny and Emmy on the shotgun, and I'd actually say the same thing for Do-Re May, Nervous Boy and Red. It's just a question about who's going to run which, because again, they can all run sniper shoddy loadouts with efficiency.
Sure. I think my favorite 3v3 loadout is probably either two shotgun, one sniper, or believe it or not, triple shotgun. That way you don't even have to think about somebody posting up the back lane. Although having one sniper who's really, really goated can make all the difference. You get those downtown picks, really cleans up for the team push. One of those two for me. Pika, what do you think we're going to see on the stage right now?
I think we're going to see some really good competition. I'm actually excited. This is going to be really, really close. These games are going to be fast, but there's no radar, so you can't forget that.
That's going to benefit, I think, Do-Re May in the sense that they have a team of three that they're always playing together with. They already have things like small talk and communication down pat. So they're not going to have to really talk through, like, oh, what do you want to do here? They already know. So that's going to be an advantage to keep an eye on for that open bracket champ.
If I was them, I would crank the game audio to hear your enemies. Just a hint.
Good call. Now, you bring up a good point, Pika. I actually kind of forgot that there is no radar in these matches. I am very used to playing radar in D2 PvP. That is going to significantly change up the game. I think that makes it far more difficult for any sniper, especially like making sure that you don't get rolled up on. Because sometimes, even if you're not the sniper, you're the shotgun guy, maybe you're running mid-map control or something to that degree, you know where your sniper is. You can tell him if you see red on the radar, hey, watch your 6. You can't tell them that now. Everyone has to be really dialed in to make sure that no one gets rolled up on out of nowhere.
That might be another reason, Fallout, for me, why I would make sure at least one player has snipe, because the flanks are going to be twice as effective with no radar. If no one calls you out on the other team, that flank's coming through clear, and you're going to get a clean shot. And again, as long as you don't take flinch, as long as you don't have any pressure in your face, I think that makes it a lot easier for these snipers to perform. And these guys are already good enough with pressure and with shots taking place.
And they know the spawns, so you got to check behind you.
That's another great point. Omelet, like we saw on that Jab 4 match, had his teammates on the landing zone, got a team wipe in the middle of the map, so he eliminated the A and the B spawn point and knew instantly to work his way to C. Storm's Edge his way towards C, not to get any slays, but to just further advance up on those spawn positions and cause constant chaos and pressure. We witnessed that, and we witnessed that with efficiency from Team Jim's last series. Let's see which of these two teams can show off that spawn awareness in the next semifinals.
You know, sometimes it's you think you're watching and you're like, oh wow, you know, what a god tier 5,000 IQ move. Like he's going with his super, he's predicting the spawn, he's going right in, he knows where he needs to be. What a brilliant play. And then I'm wondering how many times out of 10 you go into the mind of the player and they're just thinking, I'm erupting at 3, I'm erupting at 2.
Things get a little chaotic, as they always do.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see more or less eruptions than we did in the last game. What do we think?
With these two teams, I'm going to say less eruptions. There's just no shade to Team WPOG before Lupo comes out here with a chair.
Smacks you over the head. Setup, by the way.
Oh, the Trials loot. Love that ship. And that's also another great point. So going to be keeping an eye on that as Panda works through those settings. Oh, look at the arm sleeve.
Oh, look at that. Wow, he's got the professional gear.
I'm intimidated by someone with a good arm sleeve.
Does he dress like this at home when he's doing, comp and trials carries?
I would imagine he does, right? Like,
probably get like the orange tinted gamer glasses, and you know what I'm talking about.
You got to pick up some GAs. No orange tint. Yeah. But yeah, there we can see. I love these POVs of the players on the main stage because you get to see how they orient their keyboards. I'm always amazed at the guy who's playing with a completely vertical keyboard. How do you do that?
Just gonna say, Benny. You know, most people. You have the keyboard like this, and Benny's like, oh, check this out. Like he cranks it full 90 degrees for Benny.
Oh, love to see that. There we see Emmy. A look at Boy on the other side. Red in the middle. And Nervous. Nervous makes me nervous because he's like 6'5". I feel like I'm about to get beat up.
He's a tall guy.
He's a tall guy. So,
look at that keyboard. Look at. Oh no. Okay, no, he's bringing it around. No, he's probably fixing a setting right now.
He's just typing an email up.
Fixing a setting. Yeah. No. He's replying to Discord DMs right now, and he's going to tilt it right on back. Everybody tweaking their settings again. I know it might seem kind of excessive, but
different monitors, different looks.
Exactly.
You got to have it looking right.
This is a part of, again, this is it's as much a part of competition as the competition itself
100%.
Is getting comfortable on the main stage, and it's kind of nice that you get 5 to 10 minutes to warm up, get your settings right, and just sort of ground yourself in the present moment, because this is an incredible opportunity, right? Like this is once in a lifetime opportunity to not only compete in Destiny 2, but to do it on the main stage with a packed arena. I mean, we have completely filled out Universal Studios, Fallout, and Pika. I mean, this is pretty cool. I get nervous just by looking out at everybody. What's it feel like to be on the sticks?
Why do you have to remind me that there's so many people here watching?
Yeah, the lights kind of help block that. But thank you guys all so much for showing out. Let's make some noise in the chat and the arena for this next semifinals.
Let's go.
Bungie Foundation's finest versus Do-Re May.
Oh,
there
look
you
at the
can
swords
see
in the front row.
A packed house here at GCX. Love to see it. Everybody coming together for one of our greatest shared common bonds, little D2 PvP.
That's a real gamer in the front row right there. Pika, why don't you go talk to this gentleman with the sword out here in the audience?
On my way.
That is awesome.
Where did
I love
you
seeing
guys
the
get
cosplay.
these?
It's amazing.
I just randomly bought it at MegaCon. It's been sitting in my closet for like 2 years. I thought I should bring it out, you know?
Definitely. And what about you guys?
Razor's Edge. That's where we got it.
Amazing. And do we get a good look at it? You want to hold it up?
This guy.
Awesome.
This guy.
Hell yeah. Very, very, very
When
cool.
does he get on the stage?
Yeah, I feel like he should be posing in the middle with the sword down.
Yeah, no kidding.
Standing tall.
I think he's down.
I think he's related to Lord Saladin, so maybe that's a little Iron Banner about to happen or something like that. I just feel like he should be waiting at the main stage with that sword out. That looks awesome. Love to see the participation. It's not only about competing, right? You can get involved at GCX in a ton of different ways, from participating in things like cosplay or just grouping up with your friends. I know I got my crew right here in the front row. We played D&D till like 3 a.m. last night.
Oh, yeah. How did that go?
It was awesome. I loved it.
Buddy.
It was so cool. D&D is like playing a video game in your brain. So I loved it. It was, I mean, you got to get a little, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
You got to get into it. You can't go 50-50 into D&D. You got to go 150.
That's right.
Thank you guys. But that was so much fun. We were a archer, and I had a chance to 360 no scope a raid boss. So I got everything I needed out of that experience, and we're gonna finish it up here after this. So.
Oh, you didn't finish. Okay, so you have to go back and finish later.
Yeah, we wanted to one-shot it, but I got to shout out our Dungeon Master, Wrathmouse. He put together like a full thought-out campaign with characters, storylines, dungeons that we were traversing through. I was absolutely blown away by the experience playing D&D, and I know that's also another thing that you can do out here at GCX.
Wait, can you really?
Yeah. He's right here, this man right here, with the glasses on, the backwards hat.
That guy.
We're going to put him on the camera.
Put the camera on that guy.
Because he is the Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
Love to see that. We got Midas there as well, Echo, Droid, Kale as well. That's the crew. That's our D&D crew last night, and that's the Dungeon Master right there. I know you're not supposed to take a sneak peek at the notebook, right? Like it's supposed to all just be hidden to the players.
Oh, sure.
But I saw the notebook, and again, all of the sketches, it was like actually going through, because I've been to places like Bungie and seen the notepads. It looked just like what the developers are working on when they're going through dungeons and trying to, plot out what the experience feels like. Our Dungeon Master, Wrathmouse, did just that last night. So big shout out to him. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, buddy. Any other D&D nerds in the house?
Come on, we know you're here.
D&D?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm a noob. That was my first time last night, but I feel like you get one session in, and like you're pretty into it, right? You can't really again, you can't go half.
I bumped into you at the Cabana Hotel the other day.
That's right.
I was like, oh, Makowski, how you doing? Damn, you're handsome. And then I was like, we're going to be at the bar later tonight, right? And he's like, I'm playing D&D Fallout for the first time. I was like, I'm so jealous of you right now, man.
I love that because I was like, I'm thinking to myself, it's going to be a little bummer for, I'm not going to go out and drink. I'm going to stay and play some D&D. And it's like at GCX, you tell anybody that, and they're probably going to be a little jealous for you. So
for sure,
that was pretty cool experience. Just getting a chance to play D&D for the first time and check out that world. I'm going to play again. Like I have a son coming in November, born around the anniversary of Halo 2.
Congratulations, buddy.
Shout out to my wife at home, Christy, holding it down. She is a legend for taking care of the house, all the 3 crazy pups that we have running around. So she's a legend for allowing me to do this and not be at home. It feels a little weird, right? Because as a dad, you want to be there. But this is important. She understands that. So it's really a special experience. But with that being said, when my son is born, I think we're going to get some D&D sessions going in a couple years because that just seems like a really fun way to introduce yourself into video games, right?
Has the doctor confirmed, is the kid going to be a hunter main like his dad? What's going on?
It is a boy, and it's got to be a hunter main.
It's got to be a hunter main.
I mean, unless they come out just charging, then they'll be a Titan. If they come out with like a book or something, they'll be a warlock. But
I take offense to that.
I think if they come out looking like a huge nerd, it's a warlock. But no, it'll be exciting and fun. But yeah, November's months away. What's even
right
closer
corner,
is this
buddy.
next semi. I know it is right around the corner. I'm a little nervous, but any other dads that can provide me with some tips? Oh wait,
they were just
here.
Got
eliminated. Hey, Lupo,
can we get them?
If Lupo can hang around,
later,
I need and Gathalion and Leopard. I need some tips after this on how to be a dad and get trounced on the main stage because I feel like that's part of being the dad too, right? You're probably not going to beat up on these kids that are just absolutely cracked. So very exciting to see that first semifinals. We're getting ready and set up for a next one here, and again, the anticipation builds for what's sure to be not the best match of the night because the finals will be, but this is going to be a pretty good setup for that.
The further we get into these matches, the more you're going to be up on your feet.
Yeah.
Because the plays are going to be hyped, the score is going to be tighter. At least we assume the score will be tighter the deeper we get into the bracket. We're getting to that point where I'm starting to look for the wild plays. Props to Gathalion, by the way, for bringing Divinity. I want more of that. Like, I know everybody here's good, right? We all got the meta loadouts. We all got the stuff. Show me the silly crap, all right? Start bringing that out.
Something different. I'm down.
Give me a show. I like to watch the Strand Hunters play, you know what I mean? Because they're so flashy and fun. Those are always my favorite. So hopefully we get more of that. Not quite sure what else we're going to see. I feel like we're watching a lot of Hunters up there.
You know what's interesting? A quick thought from our round 1 of the semifinals. A lot of light and darkness subclasses used. I didn't see a lot of prismatic. I thought that was kind of intriguing. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm not sure. We did see some prismatic, I think.
Well,
Hunters. No,
there were some.
Yeah. Prismatic Hunters.
Yeah,
but Walla, for example, he's
Walla is
straight
Strand Hunter, which I respect. Again, I think it's a really fun subclass. I think everyone has their own kind of internal. When you see that on the enemy team, you're like, oh, they're running this. All right, respect. You know what I mean? And then there's other loadouts where you see they're running that, and you're like, wow. But everyone has their own line. I would expect that if people are really going for the gold, we're going to see a bunch of Prismatic Hunter out here. I think the last time I checked the numbers, it was something insane. Like, was it like 45% usage in like high-level PvP?
Where we see a lot of Prismatic
They start coming out right now, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we had DMG join us on the desk shortly, not too long ago, provide us with some goodies. Is Cosmo here as well? Because I want to shout out and
Cosmo.
Whether Cosmo's here or not, there he is right there. Oh, he's standing up. This is perfect.
He's so tall, you can't miss him.
I gotta give a shout out equally so to not only DMG but Cosmo as well. These are two stalwarts of the Destiny community. They have been holding it down for decades now and provided so much fun in our lives. And not only fun, but friendships. We've created lifelong bonds and relationships through these games that will last forever. So a huge shout out. Let's give a round of applause to both DMG and Cosmo, legends of the Destiny and gaming community at large. Love those guys.
Trying to peek around the corner here, Makowski. You have a better view than I do. How are the competitors looking on the stage? Are they still fiddling with their settings
full.
and DPI?
6 out of 6.
Ooh.
Nope.
Oh my god, the lobby is full.
Oh,
we got the tiger mask.
That's different.
Dude, is this a Sith Lord or a Guardian?
Red is cosplaying as my sleep paralysis demon in this tournament, which is really exciting to see. Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Oh,
all right. Yeah.
Whoa,
yeah.
Okay. That's even more intimidating.
Get you a guardian that can do both. Honestly.
Exactly.
Versatility.
Now, they heard that there
Okay,
was not
how
enough
is?
prismatic. We are seeing prismatic hunter. Can we get Panda to hover over the exotic
prismatic
class item, or is he keeping it a secret? Panda, you keeping it a secret with that wild fashion, buddy boy?
Rose Matador.
Oh, there you go. Classic. He's got smoothbore? Oh, my lord.
He says, yes, I do.
Panda.
Yeah.
Panda. Oh, look at that.
I love
The
slide shot.
rose.
Slide shot will keep you continuously
Oh, here we
in the
go.
mix.
Look
Here
at
we
this.
go.
Ophidian. He did it too fast. It was Ophidian and something. Contact. Bet. You know, Makowski, there's a whole. I've left the shotgun world long ago, and there's still remnants of an argument about smoothbore. I'm not doing it. I'm not going in there. I'm not doing it.
I don't know anything about shotgunning, so you'll have to tell me
you're
more.
a sniper guy.
Yeah, I've never used a shotgun, and
you've never used a shotgun once.
Never
in your life?
will. Well, a couple times in PvE, but PvP
here
we're
we
sniping.
go.
Here we go. We are ready and set to kick off semifinals number 2. The winner of this series will take their place on the main stage once again for the grand finals as we kick things off appropriately so with the Legend Panda.
Heading back to Jav 4, literally my favorite map in the game. Can't wait to see some great plays here. Wonder who's going to win the first opening push.
Opening break going to be so key. It's like scoring first in hockey, right? You start to make the other team chase a little bit. You can play, not necessarily park the bus defensive, but you can stand on your heels a little bit and try to see the game come to you a little bit. But I have an idea that these players are going to be proactive and taking initiative as we get ready to kick things off. Benny, Panda, and Emmy for Bungie Foundation's finest as we start off with them.
Am I witnessing a prismatic Titan right here? Good lord, I hope to see some excellent plays. Taking map control with okay, something is happening. We are going back to orbit. All right.
A friendly floss.
Friendly floss.
At
You
the
love
Rockets.
To see it.
Love to see that. Got to make sure you got your emotes.
Got the radar on. Can't be having that on the main stage.
Personal radar. It was enabled. So that was the quick fix that we'll make to the settings. And again, no radar in this competition, and Fallout that makes communication even more important.
Now, how tight do you think they're wearing their headphones up there? Because I know that sometimes if I got the real good noise cancellation headphones, it's
pretty tight.
Like I might not be able to hear you. Like we're really talking to each other, but we don't have to concentrate as much as these guys.
Oh, no, they have mics. They have mics.
So they can hear themselves as they communicate there. Bet. All right.
So that's going to be a key, and it looks like they have those Bose noise-canceling headphones. So they might hear murmurs of the crowd and us in the casting booth, but for the most part, that sound's going to be locked out.
What just happened?
Oohs and ahs from the crowd, but I don't see anything.
Oh, he's got the sweaty confetti.
There you go, Red. Okay.
Oh, buddy, that's what I like to see right there.
It's like a grunt birthday party.
It's literally a statement.
Love that. I think those are limited uses, so you only got one chance to make it work, I believe.
No.
You
just put a statement out there that I'm better than you. I don't need an extra 5 targeting acquisition.
I love how
I'm going to make confetti come out of your head.
I love that it's called sweaty confetti too, because that's what we know these players for being, is very sweaty.
Super sweaty.
As we get ready to kick things off, hopping on board here with Nervous for Do-Re May, your open bracket champions, earning their way through a 100-team open bracket to meet here today as Nervous works his way through the middle of the map. Looks like all 3 working through the middle of the map, and despite 10 seconds coming off the clock, nobody has seen each other just yet.
Ooh, they are stacking up at the diamond door. This is an interesting decision. We have a Shira's Wrath on the field, one of my favorite weapons in the game here. Oh! Red said no.
Red with the first strike, doubles up on it with the fist onto Panda, now looking for 3. And that'd be one way to start this match.
Is this the Iron Banner hand cannon I'm seeing? I think it is for the Dark Shader.
Yep.
I happen to really like that hand cannon.
Ooh, ticket for 100 to the head. Oh, almost lands the flinch shot, but boy, not able to land it. Panda does go down to low HP, so that makes him an opportunity to clean up. And he does. Red finishes up on that.
Notice the difference between the first series we're watching and right now. These teams are playing so patiently. They're locking down map control together. Oh, look, a group power pick. Let's see what can happen here. We have a lot of LMGs on the field, I'm going to be assuming, because if you have a whole team with heavy and LMGs, the other team is going to be back on their heels really badly.
Man, it's really hard to baby down that heavy user. You have to limit your line of sight, try not to be available, and Nervous does go down. A trade with an LMG, I think, benefits the team that wasn't able to pick up heavy. Red, once again, shows up in the feed. Now, Boy taking advantage of that LMG for the double kill. Probably has a few shots left in the Heavy, and he builds on that lead now 23-6.
Here's where the snowball starts happening. They have Heavy a little bit. Here comes the Storm's Edge.
Oh, he stops just short. Not able to get the Slay with the Super. Now working his way into the back of the map. Should take down at least one, and he does.
Wow, he only managed to get one with that. I mean,
he's so bad.
Confirmed trash can. I mean, no. Again, the teams know. Look, the score is 32-6 right now, but it's much more patient play.
Yeah,
it's calculated.
It still feels contested, though. You can never count out guys like Benny, Panda, and Emmy.
You really can.
Have every chance to come back in this one. A shutdown comes through as Emmy gets that Slay onto Boy, and that's all it takes. Shut down the opposition on a spree, make them think a little bit longer in that respawn screen, and cool off a little bit.
Benny's doing a beautiful job blinting out here, getting that hand cannon shot, weaken the enemy. Then they're right within prime range, just swap to the shotgun. I think he's rocking the Someday. Wasn't able to see. And then just get a quick hip-fire shotgun kill, polish him right off.
Hopping on board here with, I believe, Red. Now that's Benny as he makes his way through. Wow, somehow able to work his way in with the shotgun and the fist to take down two. Benny does go down, but not before Emmy cleans up on the wipe. Now that lead dwindles to 15.
I think I saw a super, possibly a Warlock super, maybe on the field shortly. I think they're waiting for the right move, the right time to pop that super.
Benny,
and there it comes.
Will of Radiance on the Heavy. That's Smart, preemptively setting up for the next round of purple ammunition. As Panda takes down two, earns the triple kill, and leaves none standing. That should earn this next Heavy.
I guess it's super o'clock out here. Everyone's popping.
31-37. They're starting to come back. Panda pushes it through with a Glacial Quake into the back of the spawn, freezes the opposition, and then smashes him to the death.
Now we got a game here, Macau.
Oh, we got ourselves a game, 38-all, and Panda is starting to warm up a little bit and watch out. He's also got to watch out for that eruption timer, just 3 seconds away from certain death. And he does, in fact, go down. Red gets a little bit of damage on him before the eruption, and that counts as a Slay.
Oh, we got that Chaos Reach double on the field. Oh, interesting. Emmy's using the Kavaston. Interesting choice right now.
That's a good pick, though.
A solid pick. If you're going to bring an auto rifle to the party.
Oh, Nervous!
Oh, where did Nerve come from?
With no radar, finds the flank, finds the Slay onto Emmy, but goes down shortly after. Panda makes sure to clean up. 42-all fallout. This game could not be closer.
I'm just watching with bated breath right now. Like, they're all playing so organized, so clean. Look, they challenge together, they retreat together, they're baiting. They're trying to zoom around to get flanks and stuff like that. It's so much more calculated.
It's a deadly dance, the bait and switch, and now
here we
even
go.
deadlier is the flank, but Panda picks up on it, gets that one flit shot you need to stop that sniper from earning that Slay as Nervous. I believe it was Red in the middle door. 44-all. Panda gets the opening break Slay onto Nervous. That Kabastov pushing on through, looking to peel out some DPS.
Oh, wow. I just realized that Emmy, I believe, is running double primary right now. Kvastov and Shira together.
Smart. Double primary has been a focus here in recent sandbox and patch updates. A little bit less emphasis on special ammo, a little bit less emphasis on things like grenades and abilities, so it makes sense to run double primary.
Depending on the weekend you're playing Trials, special ammo could be potentially a grab bag, but yeah, I would rather run with a shotgun, even with little special ammo, than run double primary, but some people are just built different.
Lining up that reticle, anticipating a slide here now. Quick flick up towards the top, lands the body shot, and that's enough initial damage to cause a push as Red takes the initiative, pops that Storm's Edge, and should take down one at least here soon. Panda does in fact go down. Red now on a 5 streak, so has to worry about getting that next Slay.
Ooh. Do Re May still locking in right now. It's looking much closer than before. Oh man, they just came out of nowhere with that no radar.
He's gonna happen. He still gets it.
Man.
Boy, what a play!
Lock it up. Get that triple.
Do it, team wipe.
Do it.
Love it. Gets it. 67-51. Just as Panda and the rest of Bungie Foundation's finest start to come back, Do Re May might just be too good. 67-51 now, and we've seen comebacks occur already in this match, so they're not out just yet. And Red gets another crucial one, activates the Prismatic, gonna worry about zone control here, throws the grenade, gets the smoke out, but it's not enough to take down Panda. He works his way through the Wombo combo and gets a double.
Big respect for Panda for using the that fun. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Panda's
go.
trying.
Oh, Panda,
He's on
please.
a 4 streak. As he wipes the squad and then some. Now picking up more special ammo. What can he do with it?
That Glacial Titan melee, you gotta love it, Mikowski.
I hate it as a hunter who gets pounded with it, but I love it when my teammates use it because it seems quite effective. 58-69 now. The lead has continued to slow. And now Panda has the Glacial Quake. This could bring his team right back. Another a counter potential here, but it looks like they're going to work
he
through
went
with the
right
team
over
shot.
him with the Glacial. Oh my, he missed the melee.
Boy, Red and Nervous chose not to use their super there. Instead, relied on the teamwork, and you can see they still have the option available. That's massive.
Looks like Benny's popping Daybreak. He's looking for a play here. Already getting team shot. Will he get taken down? Ooh, little hit and run tech.
He's ready for it. Oh, Benny gets it though. Takes him down with the Dawn Blade. A snipe comes through. Boy, with another double. That was massive. Every single time it feels like Bungie Foundation's finest are coming back in this game. They're getting so close, but Del Rey May will not allow them to take the lead. We're in the end game now. 2.5 left.
Thanks a lot there, Dr. Strange. Beautiful play from Red. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is huge. This could seal the deal.
Another heavy pull. This could totally seal it. If they lock up more heavy, they're just going to carve through him with an LMG. He's got the hammerhead. He's looking for a kill. They have to go. They have to fall back and get this heavy out of their hands now, or it could be GG.
Despite being up 10, I like how Red is taking the initiative to push out these spawns. I thought maybe he might set up as a turret on the rockets and start to take down whoever pushes out left and right, but instead he's being proactive.
Look at this. They're waiting for their time. The other team knows that they have LMG ammo right now. They're hunting together in a pack. They're rotating
Super
around
will
the
be
map.
good here. Oh, boy gets the Song of Flame out. Nervous finds the LMG slay, but trades out shortly after with Panda. Benny and Red trade out as well. 87-72. Just a few more slays needed for Del Rey May.
Boy chasing down the other team with that super, trying to sing him the song of his people, looking for another kill right now. Looks like he's not going to quite get one, but he has them pushed in on spawn, and the rest of his team is here to hopefully help him finish the push. Nervous is going in.
What a play there from Benny. Back against the wall, super activated. It's impressive for him to just get one slay there, but one slay might not be enough as Del Rey May look prime to take game 1.
Oh, it's getting real close here, Mikowski. I'm not going to put it past Bungie Foundation finest. They could maybe come back, but oh, here comes the Storm's Edge. This might
seal
be
it.
This could be GG.
One more chance to activate it here. The winning moment. Let that super take place, and so too does game 1 as Del Rey May take it in a thriller.
Man, respect to Emmy. I think she wanted to peek out and try to get a maybe a little team shot on there before things got too wild, but he just pushed in there with that Storm's Edge, and it was nothing but GG.
It seems like after that match, Panda had identified something that Del Rey May was doing to try and counter. I saw a call go through to Benny. Emmy seemed to have nodded in approval of whatever that strategy change was, because they don't need to completely throw out the game plan, but you might need to cross out something, opening strat or a counter and make a slight adjustment, because that one was extremely close. So all it takes is one more change, and we're going to head back to the main stage for an interview with Pika.
All right, we're gonna tune in with you guys. You guys played this morning, so would you say you're more warmed up?
Yeah, I'd say so. We've played a lot more today than we have yesterday, so it's nice going in warm to these games.
Yeah, you're lucky. You guys are playing crazy. Do you feel really good about it, or is this like a normal game for you?
I feel pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were gonna get cooked. I'm gonna be real.
And what about you?
Oh, these guys are doubters, bro. They're insane. They're insane.
We know that. Well, I think we just have one hold up with some game audio, so we just need a minute for that. So let's throw it back to the casters.
Game audio trouble.
I think that's what Panda was letting his team. It looked like I think that's. Thank you, Fallout.
Sure.
Like a duo. I think that's what Panda was maybe referencing when I saw Panda say something to his teammates, and I think it was, "Hey guys, I didn't have audio that game." So talk about a little momentum boost. You're down 0-1 in the series, but if you didn't have audio in game 1 and it was that close, I feel like Panda's about to get a buff, and he probably doesn't need any type of advantage.
He have no audio for just the game or his team comms as well? Because I mean, that
probably
could
both.
add an extra layer of depth to how things might change in this next game. Because if you can't talk with your teammates, you're going to be put at a major disadvantage.
Keep in mind, in game 1, it was 30-5.
True.
And then 38, I think, was the first time we had a tie. So we saw a game of runs occur between Bungie Foundation's finest and Do Re Mi. So I'm very curious to see how this plays out, because that was, like we anticipated, Fallout, our closest game of the day.
And, you know, the more I think about it, we also have that no radar factor. So if you have no game audio, you're using game audio to figure out where people are, where the action is. Because you have no radar to rely on. You're relying on in-game sound cues and your teammates. If you have half of that cut off from you, well, it's no wonder. I mean, I'm not saying that's going to be the deciding factor that, like, you know, Bungie Foundation's finest, they're not going to potentially come back and sweep based on that alone.
Right.
But if you have that factor fixed, we could be looking at a very different game too.
I know for me, when I'm playing at home or on LAN, I am a completely different player with no audio. It almost like I feel like I crutch it, but everybody's got audio.
Nerf.
So, you know, it makes sense to lean into it.
You use your senses that your brain gave you to crutch?
What the hell, man?
What a loser.
But very difficult to play without audio. It's one of the reasons I can't even play with music when I'm gaming, because I need to hear all of the goodness that Bungie's audio team provides.
Checks in the mail, buddy. Yeah, it depends on what kind of PvP I'm locked into, right? You know, maybe if I've already gone flawless in trials, I'm playing just to get those extra loot drops, I'll turn on Spotify or whatever. Or if I'm helping a friend try to get to the lighthouse, then definitely no audio distractions. Let's focus in. Let's get it done.
Yeah. Let's take another look at our sponsors. Because of them, we are here this evening and this weekend for an incredible Destiny 2 PvP tournament. We've got King's Coast Coffee. I saw Lupo and Gathalion down in a couple of cups of that earlier. Thank you to them. AIM 77. Rare Drop. That was Lab 77. Excuse me. Rare Drop. And St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. You know, Fallout, I got a chance in March to check out the St. Jude campus and facility.
Oh, you did?
And, dude, one of the most incredible experiences of my life. You know, we're up here raising money for a good cause, St. Jude and the Bungie Foundation. You forget what kind of good you do when you put an emphasis on charity around tournaments like this. And when we went to the campus, we got to see exactly directly what our fundraising efforts had led to. A bunch of smiling, happy kids and families who are fighting the good fight, and they are real-life superheroes to me. Everybody with St. Jude is an absolute legend, and again, a reason why we're here this weekend. So big ups to them.
Part of the reason why I just love the community so much is that, you know, we get into arguments, 7K, Controller, Hunter, Titan, Warlock, whatever, it doesn't matter. But then we all come together for events like this. We have a good time. We do good. We do right by the community. It's all for a good cause. And I couldn't be more proud of this community, truly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because it's all fun and games. But again, you get a chance to check out the St. Jude campus and meet some of the folks, and you really get a tangible feel for how big this is. This is big, right? We're just having fun, joking around a lot. We've thrown a lot of shade at the old men of W.
You keep bringing this up.
I know.
They're going to find you later.
I would love that, actually. Lupo's on the team, man. Lupo's a legend. Oh, DMG just snuck in some goods for Pika. Love to see that. I need to put...
Didn't even see him. He's like a shadow.
So if you come out to GCX this weekend, you can play, I believe it's that new 8v8 Sparrow game mode. And then just by competing and playing, you get one of these, a little drifter coin, as I fumble with pulling it out.
Fumble with the bag there.
There we go.
Literally.
You can see that. And now, if you're feeling risky, you can ding it on a container, as the drifter would.
Just ding it right down.
Drop it in, so gamble it.
We got
and if you
close-up
win,
shot here of the ding.
What can I ding?
Just show it to the camera right here. Give it a little drifter flick. Give it a little drifter flick there, buddy.
Oh, drifter flick. Oh,
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Ding, ding,
there we go.
Ding.
All right, so you got the drifter coin. You gamble with that. You put that down on the table, and if you win the next match, you get this sweet Crucible seal.
Look at that.
If you're at home, feel a little bit of FOMO, make sure you come out to next year's GCX because this is awesome to play for. I have a couple of these from, I think it was PAX West, 2019 or 2018, and it was at PAX West when I decided I wanted to go full-time into content creation. So
wow, okay.
This has a little bit of nostalgic memory for me, and it's cool to see them bring this back here, like 6 years later now? Wow,
it was great.
Flies.
I haven't seen those in a while. Yeah. I mean, you just sort of kind of put it on them to come back and do it again next year. # no pressure.
Yeah, I guess I did. Well, They should, because it's a really cool way to, come out. It's one thing to play at home, right? Everybody's played Destiny at home for years and years now, but to come out and play on LAN, and that's going back to the D&D experience last night. That's part of the fun of it, is being face to face, right? It'd be one thing if we were in Discord together, but this is even better, right? We're on LAN, we're on the main stage with hundreds of people here in the arena to celebrate this cause. So it's an incredible experience out here this weekend. Mikowski joined alongside me as Fallout as we get ready for game number 2 of our semifinals 2. We've already got one team set in the grand finals, just waiting to see who's going to meet them. And either way, whether it's Bungie Foundation's finest or Do-Re May, Team Gyms have a whole lot to handle here, because either of these two teams are going to provide a hell of a fight.
Now, do you think they're kind of sitting pretty backstage with their feet up, knowing that they've already got one win out of the way and they're on the path to victory? Or do you think that do you think they're learning a lot by watching the teams play, trying to maybe change their strategy based on what they're seeing?
Absolutely.
Or do you think maybe they're getting a little cold right now?
Yeah, absolutely. You do cool off a little bit, especially the adrenaline starts to wear off a little bit. And that's actually a good thing, because sometimes adrenaline, I remember my first time competing all the way back in 2009 in Meadowlands. I got so excited to play in the open bracket, my hands went numb. So learn to deal with that experience and adjust. So you've shaken that off if you're a first-time competitor. You've got your feet underneath you, and I do see that Team Gyms over just to the right of the main stage. And look how casual Omelet looks. I mean, he looks like he's
cool as a cucumber,
It's
buddy.
a day at the park. Dahlia as well. She's cheering. She's rooting on. She's ready to go. So I think absolutely, not only are they taking heed to the strategy, but they're also having fun, which is the name of the game.
Sure. What am I seeing here right now? Somebody's got the Festival of the Lost Pumpkinhead out here?
Wait.
All right. Oh, boy.
That's kind of rad.
We're
Shax.
styling out
Shax.
here. Yeah.
Shax, what do you...
Shax, I love your attire.
So nice of you to join us. All right.
Now, this is a tournament.
Yes. We are competing now. Oh, here we go. And map number 2, chosen by Bungie Foundation's finest after taking the L in game 1. They choose Dead Cliffs for our arena for game 2. Sweet business.
I think it's business time, baby. Time for a little business. I hope you brought your briefcase, Mikowski. We're going to the office right now.
I came here to shoot sweet business and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Do we have multiple businesses?
Oh my God, they're all running it.
What is happening?
Peek!
Oh, the double. Here we go.
Crowd loves that. A little bit of chaos ensues in this tournament.
What am I seeing right now?
Shotgun.
Oh, Benny, the body shooting.
Benny and Boy seemed like they were trying to greet each other.
This is incredible. I truly didn't think I'd be witnessing this right now. Is he really hard scoping the sweet business?
Is he going to catch flack
Rarely seen
for that?
Oh, man. Is there going to be a heavy grab right now? Are they going to go in together?
They have heavy.
Are they ignoring the heavy? Oh, they already have the heavy. That's right. Oh, my
Glacial Nade goes out.
This is like...
But Panda makes sure to take down Red. Boy on the other side. Boy has found 2 double kills with the sweet business. He's been practicing at home.
Did you put something in my water? Is this happening right now?
Yeah.
Where are we?
Hallucinating,
Where am
or
I?
did this actually turn into a sweet business tournament? Nonetheless, we're excited about it. Now, Special, it looks like, are still available.
No, the melee whip.
Oh, 1 HP.
Oh, my God.
Both players are, and the smoke is enough to take down Emmy as Red gets one, Nervous gets another one, Boy cleans up on Panda, and what do you know, Fallout, another game, and it's close.
Let me tell you, there's nothing more annoying than when you're fighting a hunter and you go for that second melee and they cartwheel back like a jerk. Come on, man.
All fun and games until the sweet business starts going. As this player pushes in towards the trucks. Emmy dead to right. Does have a rip to Helmer, but it's not enough. As Red finds another one. 20-11. They're starting to grow in the lead.
Red is kind of shockingly good with this business.
Constant DPS. This is probably like if raid bosses were watching the Twitch stream, they'd be terrified right now.
Horrified. Oh. Ooh, a little tangle shot right there.
A little quick flick.
This is horrifying.
That is so terrifying and intimidating to see those bullets just raining over your head. As Benny takes down Nervous, 23-16 now, and the Twilight Arsenal available in the arsenal to use next. And that's one way to break up the sweet businesses that have been ringing out across this game. Is to pop a super. And you see, it looks like 2 available for Do-Re May.
The audio is
I was about to say,
brilliant.
Just lay out for this and just let the crowd and everyone at home just enjoy the sweet business sounds. As Boy finds another one. Now he's on a streak, so Eruption within 10 seconds has to try to make his way, and he finds another one to keep that timer alive. Another one to keep it alive. Boy, he's a one-man wrecking crew.
I'm thinking we're having some kind of gentleman's agreement here with possibly no heavy on the field, McCaskey, but I don't think they need it. I think they have exactly what they need to get the job done right now.
Why use an LMG when you have one in the primary? Wow, just the glacial shoulder strike. Not enough as Benny takes a shotgun out and applies it to Nervous's body. 18 to 38 now.
Ooh, Threat Inspector. That is unfortunate.
Oh, Swarm Grenade too.
Threat Inspector, Swarm Grenade. I've seen some new tactics out here, McCaskey.
Brand new strategy. We're
never seen that before.
On the GCX main stage, Swarm Grenade initiates the damage. Isn't enough to clean up though. Oh, Benny.
You got a
campfire just erupts out of the ground and he's dead.
He got ignited.
46 to 19 now. Oh, lots of yellow at the top of your screen. Would not be surprised if everybody outside of this player here has their super, and Benny lets it ring. Twilight Arsenal out for Nervous, and it's a super on super battle, and Benny wins it.
Do you think any of these teams are going to crack under the pressure? Are they going to take the business off if the score gets too wide?
You've already committed. You cannot take off
you're too deep.
Point.
Too deep. This is horrifying.
Minus red.
What am I watching right now? POV, you're a thrall.
50-23 now.
Ooh!
A 1v1 ensues on B, now a 1v2. Nervous takes down Benny, but Panda cleans it up. Now Red with the Storm's Edge has a chance to continue to build on this lead. As Boy does take down Panda and avenges Red. So Red, despite the super pop, goes down quickly. So that's a big win there for Bungie Foundation's finest. They need to suppress as many supers as they can.
We're starting to get a couple Arc Souls on the field here. I wonder if they're trying to get a little extra team shotting with the business. Panda's quaking out here. Can't see it happening, but you know he's throwing ice on the field at the back.
Emmy with the fist.
Oh, Panda. He's creeping. He's creeping.
Playing his shields here, making sure he times his push with the full shield activation. Yes. Perfect timing. Perfect play there from Panda.
Panda, the Diamond Lance. Get the Diamond Lance, Panda.
He wants it.
Get it, Panda.
He's on it. Oh, he picks it up right at the edge of it. Reaches out with a strong long grab. But he's not able to secure it.
Good try.
Fun nonetheless. Prismatic?
I'm so glad he went for that.
About to be on the field, but Panda heads back to the respawn screen instead. Short trip back to the spawn point as he now works his way out to the trucks. Titan shield smash as Boy and Panda trade out in the feed. 64-31. And Red finds another one. Can it beat two? Emmy down to half shields. Emmy with a nice primary shot there with SV Business.
The rarely seen sweet business flint in their shotgun combo.
I know one of my homies, Flexify, is loving this because he ran to Sweet Business, mained it years and years ago. Now, going to see it on the main stage at GCX. 69 to 37. We've seen the elite build here for Del Rey May. A spawns for Panda and the rest of the crew. Nervous. Benny's not as he takes him down. They're keeping it close, but at 41-73 Fallout, now is the time to try to dwindle that gap, try to go on a streak.
Look at this angle. What are we witnessing right here?
Oh, cheeky positioning here from Benny.
Benny out here trolling. Oh, not quite enough though. Benny out here petting his cat for good luck.
Nervous, transcend it. Pushing on through, has an opportunity to close the door here in the final 3 minutes. We've reached the end game. Nervous takes down Panda. A frozen Benny there. Goes down to Red.
I didn't see he got hit by
83.
Oh,
Panda!
Yes, Panda!
Shuts it down and then dances on the dead body of Red.
Snowman coming. What are we seeing right now?
Gotta have fun.
Oh, we have another Glacial Quake on the field.
Oh, the Storm's Edge! Oh, but Red gets it instead, just barely procs it with enough HP to continue on his way towards the garage door. Nervous takes down Emmy, otherwise Red would have, and momentum is starting to grow.
I would have lost if he hit that axe. Oh, shutting Panda down out of the Glacial Quake.
Ooh, that was big. Could seal the deal, could seal the door shut here.
We may need a miracle at this point, McCaskey. It's quiet.
Too quiet.
A little too quiet. Too quiet. What are they planning?
One more team wipe, that's all they need. 3 more slays will secure a trip to the grand finals.
That's right. Oh, now you're seeing much more careful gameplay. They're really dipping out just so they don't get first shot. They are out of that engagement.
Emmy does get the Chaos reach out, takes down Boy. But Red cleans up on Panda, and that will do it. Do Re May all the way from the depths of the open bracket. Make it to the grand finals, and they're already holding up the belt. That's one round early, though, so they're feeling confident.
They got that championship mentality, Mikowski. If you got the belt, you got to show it off, even in game.
Love to see it, love to see it. Let's send it back to the main stage with Pika for an interview with our teams.
You're on first. How'd it go, Emmy?
I did my best.
I think you did really, really well.
It's not a gun I usually use, but apparently we were all using it, and it was fun, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. How did you think you did?
I think we did good. I kind of expected it to be that way. There's like history here. They're all my clanmates, so I know them all really well. I knew it was gonna not necessarily be the easiest thing, but we had fun. Threw the sweet business on, got a little goofy, and it was fun. So
Good. That's really what it's about, right? And Panda?
LeBron James was not with me today. Things happened, but we gave it our all, and I got team shotted, and I died, and I lost.
That's how it goes, I guess. Let's give them a round of applause, guys. Thank you guys so much for playing.
They played great. They really did. They really did.
Love it.
We're going to throw it back to the casters.
All right, what'd you think on that series? A little bit closer, still a 2-0, but I feel like the finals is in store for a best-of-3 game 3. What do you think?
I think you're right. I think that last game threw a wrench into the wheels of my brain, Mikowski, but in a good way. I think I was ready to. Let's talk about the meta. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about. Oh, sweet business. Okay, got it. All right. Well, it's just these notes are going away now.
It was a sweet business fest. The Gaming Community Expo really felt like more like the Sweet Business Expo for about 15 minutes, so that was fun. Shout out to our competitors for agreeing to prioritize having a little bit of fun.
You love to see stuff like that on the main stage.
Watching guys like Boy and Red with the Sweet Business, I mean, they look like they were firing a Shrew's Wrath or a Suros or something like that. So a little bit unconventional with the Sweet Business, but the shots were not.
Did shockingly well, but even with the kind of unconventional loadouts, there was really good strategy. They moved together, they team shot, they did all the right moves, regardless of what weapons they had, and they got the dub.
All right, let's send it back to the main stage with Pika as we take a look at our teams in the finals.
All right, we got our 2 winners up here now, so it's actually time for the finals, which I'm super excited about. I think we're going to go over to Nerf's team first while they get all sorted. So, how are we feeling now? You've only won.
Feeling good. This is going to be a hard one, this next one.
What are you most nervous about?
Probably playing Omelet.
You guys have played together, right, mostly? Yeah, okay. What about you?
Oh, I'm coming for Omelet. Let's go.
So Omelet has a target. Does he know?
We got a little bit of a history, you know, so.
Okay. I don't think he knows. I don't even think he's listening. He's over there. No, he's not listening. He's not even worried. Yeah. We'll ask. Okay. Back to the casters.
I thought it was very fitting that Pika asked. If Nervous was nervous about something. So I feel like it's inherently nervous, but maybe more so for the competition he's about to face, because Nervous looked really good in that previous semifinals. And like we talked about with the open bracket, allowing them to feel warmed up heading into the semifinals and now the finals. Now they're coming into the finals warmed up, whereas the previous team, that's Team Gems, come up off the bench. So they're going to have to get things going. I'm going to keep an eye on the early goings of game number 1 and look to see our open bracket champs, Do Re May, take advantage of the advantages that they've earned themselves here in this competition.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to think right now. I mean, because on paper, the combo of Omelet, Walla, Black Dahlia, it's a pretty good combo right there. It's a strong team. But, I mean, on the other hand, Do Re May, A, just played very well. and B, they're coming off of having just played. You know, Team Jim, they've just been kind of chilling right now. And I know you mentioned that you, if it were you would like to have that extra time to maybe decompress. Let me think about what happened. Let's regroup, have that maybe strategy talk session. Let's watch what they're doing and bring to the table. I think I'm the opposite. I think I want to be in Do-Re-Mi situation. I want to be coming off a game where we just won. I'm ready to go. I'm tuned in. I'm warmed up. I'm good to go. That's where I want to be.
I agree. You know what? I can actually come across the aisle and I think join Team Fallout here for that, because you're right. It's going to afford Do-Re-Mi to have a sort of subconscious element to their game at this point. They're not even thinking. They probably don't even need to talk about the strategy other than, hey, what we just did in that previous series, run it back.
Just do it again.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just do it again.
Just throw more grenades.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Just never stop throwing them.
And you'll win. On the line are those glorious trophies, artisan craftsmanship. We had woodwork by hand to achieve.
That is really cool, by the way.
That is
Made
really,
by
honestly,
hand.
like,
I kind of really dig
if we can
that.
get a look at the trophies once again, that is a cool keepsake. Obviously, huge shout out to Bungie for providing us with the Drifter coin and the Crucible pin. We get a little keepsake here of Fallout, but man, the keepsake I think most of us would love to walk away with this weekend.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Are those trophies. And like you said, that I feel like for like Professor Broman and for Gathalion, guys like that, it's really cool to have a world's first belt behind you. Now in the PvP realm, you get a chance to add something like that to the stream setup.
Is that clear in the middle? Like a plastic?
It is.
It is like a window.
It is translucent.
I wish I knew more about wood. I don't know how else to say that. It's just like, because those look like really well made. Am I right?
Yeah, the craftsmanship. Oh, it's got like a purple tint to it.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, wow. So the Destiny logo can almost like change colors based on the background behind it. So that's pretty sweet. So you take it home. Again, streamers, they all have their branding and their colors. You can, if green's your thing or red's your thing, you can somehow work the Destiny logo into that. And man, just seeing that Destiny logo brings me back to 10 years ago when it was first revealed. That's all I can see right now is that trailer ending and the Destiny icon coming up and just all the excitement we had for what Destiny had in store. And here we are at the culmination of the final shape. It's been a 10-year ride, Fallout. How insane has it been to put a cherry on top of this
You're
tournament?
Breaking my brain right now. Like
mine's broken too.
It's crazy to think that it has been that long. I was a day one beta player.
Yeah.
I could not have even begun to think about being here like with you 10 years after the launch of this franchise. Just truly wild to think about.
Pretty cool. Let's get a little audience question in.
We are packed out here.
Yeah, this is insane, by the way. The entire arena is filled with Destiny fans to watch the finals. But I want to ask you guys, who picked up Destiny and started playing during the alpha beta stages?
Yeah, there they are.
Make some noise.
There
okay.
they are.
Yeah. Who started playing Destiny right when Destiny 1 launched, September 6th, 2014, I want to say?
You know the date?
It's my dog's birthday, too, so it's easy to remember. All right, a few more. So most people, dude, Fallout, the majority of people started playing all the way from the beta. And who started playing Destiny with the launch of Destiny 2?
Okay. A bunch of them out there, too.
Who started with Curse of Osiris? All right.
That one guy. He really liked it. 2 tokens, baby. Yeah.
Well, love to see it. Whether you joined us here 10 years ago or 6 years ago now, D2 launched. It has been an incredible journey, an incredible ride, and how cool to see it culminate here with a competition on the main stage featuring the best and brightest players in Destiny.
Yeah,
love
absolutely. Absolutely love to see it. Now, are they doing... Pika,
hey, what's up, Pika?
I'm back.
What's going on?
I'm excited.
What's it like? Because you're standing on the main stage. You can feel the aura and the energy. What's it like up there?
I feel like we got some winners up there, actually. The confidence is growing. Some wins are happening. It's good. It's good.
Are you like roaming around? I can't see. There's the curtain right there. I can't see what's going on.
Oh, yeah,
I
I'm
have
snooping.
to go
I'm looking at their stuff.
So you're peeping over the shoulder right
100%.
there. All right.
Yeah.
Who's impressed you most so far?
Good question.
That's a really good question. I think Nerf's team. I think they're really, really good. They're very cohesive. You can tell that they play a lot together.
Yeah, there was a moment in JAV 4 where they executed a bait and switch where everybody on the team went down to low red HP. So when you're working a bait and switch like that and everybody's making it out alive with just a little bit of health, that tells me that their execution is perfect. Their timing might be even better.
Beautiful. I mean, do you know kind of which monitor to stand by? Like, do you kind of feel that like a big play is coming? Are you like camping down on one monitor and then like, okay, 2 minutes here, all right, 2 minutes here? Or are you just like feeling wallow right now? going over here to Walla. He's going
I
to
like
do
the
something.
hover,
He's
see
doing
what
something.
they're cooking up, you know?
See where the super bar is at, right? That's one of the things I'm most
Yeah.
interested in is who's got the next super, because that's when the chaos usually kicks off.
Usually.
Yeah, for the most part. But it's been an incredible weekend so far. GCX has been a fun time. Day 2 of 2. Afterwards, we've got the Universal Studios after party, so that's going to be a lot of fun. The entire park opened up to all of us to hang out and ride some rides. Any ride in particular that you got your eyes on, Fallout?
You know, I've heard that the Hulk ride is pretty good. I was asking people what ride. I haven't gone on any of them. I am a big roller coaster guy, though. But I may check out the Hulk. Velocicoaster. They're telling me, the production team in my ear.
You have to go
gotta
on
go on the
the
Velocicoaster. That just sounds great. What was that? I was like, that's not a...
There we go. I don't know. I shouldn't have attempted to be a velociraptor. That's my bad. Anyways, we've got the Do Re Me versus Team Gyms. The finals are set, and it looks like teams are joining into that custom game lobby. We do see at least 4 out of the 6 players locked in and ready to go. So we're pretty close to kicking off these this finals.
What are they doing now, do you think? Are they tweaking the settings again? Do they have to retweak their settings after they come in?
No,
like when a
it's set.
different player comes in?
It's set.
So,
So what
good
I've
to go.
seen most people doing is going back to the setup that they were at initially. That way I'm pretty sure it auto loads or preloads when once you sign back into Steam or whatever way you get into Destiny. So there's going to be a little bit of familiarity. And to answer your question, no, I don't think any of these players will be heading to the start screen to work on any settings. That was your opportunity to do that was in the semifinals.
Sure.
Now is when you just want to play.
If it were me, I would probably just doing some last-minute double-checking, right? Like, oh, the settings are good. Okay, that looks good. Is the right armor mod is on? Okay, that's good. Sometimes you go into the game and you have maybe the wrong targeting or the wrong unflinching mod, depending on your loadout. You got to double-check that stuff, Mikowski.
You can always reset if you swap
What?
loadouts.
That is the Ghostbuster ship.
Ghostbuster ship.
Voila.
Love to see that.
Okay, Walla is rocking Someday and Drang. He's going a super close-range loadout. He's got sidearm shotgun.
I haven't used that. Do we like it?
Someday?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Have
it's
to
a
anticipate
great craftable shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah.
That we're going to a small range map. It might be back to Dead Cliffs, and it is.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. The final shape has been revealed, and now the finals will crown our champion. Team Gyms versus Team Do Re Me. GCX, make some noise for your grand finals. Going to be kicking things off here with Boy off the start. He's got that hand cannon locked and loaded and ready, utilizing that dash to advance on the map a little bit sooner, and he's already there.
I love the Solar Warlock play. Using Icarus Dash to try and get right into the action right away. Gain early map control because of your movement being so good.
First strike advantage sometimes comes down to who gets the first peek, but off the start, it's a little bit of a stalemate. Both of these two teams feeling each other out as Walla makes his move down the B side of the map. Nervous down to low HP, so too is Boy. So here's where you might see a push come through, but Red counters back with the headshot on Dahlia.
Oh. Did not win that shotgun duel right there. I think I saw a slug shotgun on the field. I may have seen that, Mikowski.
Makes sense.
I'm usually more of a spread guy.
I would say 2, but the chaperone's quite fun. But if you use the chaperone, you can't use any exotic armor. 3-1 here off the start, as both teams still feeling each other out once again.
There's so many moments here, like the quiet before the storm, right? The teams are getting linked up shoulder to shoulder. Look at this. Look at the patience. They're watching all the right angles. Now we see a move. He didn't like what he saw. These teams are being so patient. They have to respect one another. Boy getting a great pick. They're going to see if they can really collapse on this right now. No, it doesn't look like they can.
Not able to clean up on that damage, it looked like. Omelet down to low HP in a gunfight with Nervous, but Nervous wins it 7-1. Now 9-1 off the start. Do Re Me have built a big lead in the early goings.
The early match was quiet. Things were kind of being patient, but Do Re Me is really starting to roll now. Team Jim is going to have to work extra hard to get back to having it be 11-11. Like, this doesn't look very much, but I mean, being up by this much this early on, Do Re Me, they can play on their heels if they want to. They can play defensively, Mikowski. I know you know what I'm talking about.
That's exactly what I was thinking next. Do Re Me are gonna, with the invisible hand, say, you guys got to come to us. So you have to make the play. It's on you to earn some slays. Only got 2 points off the start. There we go. That's another initiative taken by Do Re Me. So despite the need to get on the board, Nervous, Boy, and Red just continue to give it to him. 8 seconds left on that eruption timer, and Boy gonna go down anyways. Straight out with the rocket.
Wow, I don't know if you've seen this, but Do Re May does have the heavy again. We've been seeing this time and time again. Because heavy is on the field, the team that is going to prioritize picking up that heavy is going to really lock down the map. Oh, we got Twilight on the field. Let's go.
Oh my God. Battle axes.
The diamond legs. Let's go.
Plenty of options for death and destruction here for Team Do Re May as they built up a big lead in the early goings. Super's already out. A lot of abilities. And look at the feed, trading out left and right.
Boy is going to sing him the song of his people. They are going to fall back into the back of the map. He wants to push in right now and take advantage of the super as much as he can while he has it on the clock. Here we go.
Direct shot.
Oh, it's a double pop.
Oh, no mercy!
Gosh.
Being shown here is Red pops the second super and gets the second slate on the wall. It sends him back to the respawn screen, making a triple. No. He does trade out, though. So another advantage in Fallout this deep into the game with this big of a lead. Trades are going to benefit Do Re May.
Now, Makowski, normally it would be a huge critical error having two people on the team double pop super, you know, at the same time. But Do Re May is rolling so hard right now, I don't think it's going to matter.
I think you're so early into the game, Fallout, that you can pop vigorously those supers and feel like you have a chance to get it back at the end game. So they might be timing themselves
Omelet with that
for a potential
brutal
comeback.
Hawkmoon 2-tap. Did you see that?
That's huge, though. This is exactly what they needed. Now they have Red down just as Omelet had a chance to wipe the squad in the spawns. His chance diminishes, and it's still close, though.
That could actually be the opening that Team Jim needs. I mean, like, they were just going to push in with that super. Shutting down a Storm's Edge is massive.
But Boy and Red combined for two. Third player left alive. That's Omelet. Throws out the Shredded Spectre, and not going to be enough as Red cleans him up rather easily.
Do Re May is rolling so hard right now, Makowski, and they are about to lock down the heavy yet again.
That's tough. That's a win condition for the team down right now. They need that next heavy, but instead, it's Do Re May stacking up more.
Now, Walla had a fantastic play there. He knew that the enemy team had heavy, but he had a rocket launcher rather than an LMG, so Walla took to the sky as a Strand Hunter, easily took him out.
Make it difficult if the opposition takes an advantage. Try to take one better. 67-35 now as this one stayed within striking distance for Team Jims, but they need to find a run and find it quickly. But instead, it's Red who's found his second super of the game.
This is not what you want to see if you're on Team Jim right now. Another Storm's Edge being popped. Good God Almighty.
Oh, bait and switch here. Boy drawing into the player, and there you can see the player takes the bait and
Through
goes
the
down.
Threaded Spectre? Oh my God.
The bait and switch has been what I'm most impressed with. That was perfectly executed. You can see Boy working his way back into the garage as they crisscross with the super. Easy kill there.
Oh, he's about to erupt.
Oh, trade?
I know what I said.
78. Oh. Strand super available.
Looking like we're on board with Walla here right now, Makowski. I think that this is a window they need right now. It's not too far gone. But Boy just casted a Song of Flame.
You might be
Walla's
forced
going
here.
to counter pop here, or
yeah, you might be forced here to counter pop, but instead he's going to go in.
Oh!
Flip, tricky!
Yes!
Flicking!
Oh,
finds
no,
it! No, he
Walla.
does not! I thought Walla was about to win an incredible one, but he does not. 40-84, Do Re May in the stretch run for a Game 1 victory.
I almost lost my marbles right there. Ooh. Oh, Walla, please put on a show.
Needs to get all three here. With one. It starts with one. Red goes down, and that's a team wipe. Dahlia and Omelet combined.
Oh, Walla's
And the
trying
spawns-
so hard to close the gap right now, Makowski.
In the back of C with the 1 second timer means Walla has a chance to take down a few more. Oh, he takes down Nervous despite being low HP.
Love watching the patient super play from a player like Walla. Most people would just go head empty, you know, hold W key, go right in. Walla's a smart guy.
Oh, but Boy is ruining all the fun. He's spoiling it. And he finds a way to take down all three. Does trade out, but that's a win condition for Boy, up by 40.
Man, every time we turn around, it's super o'clock, man. We got another Storm's Edge on the field. Oh.
Players in this competition have done such a good job to shut down the Storm's Edge. There's a little bit of a window in between procs and activations that allow you to slide in and get some damage or a melee, and we've seen that today.
The enemy's
Another super
almost
goes
won.
down 98-53. One more slay, and that
That's
will
it.
do it. Do Re May take game number 1. It's nice when you win the match and you level up your rows, right?
Yeah, that's a win-win right there.
All right. Do-Re May, you know what? They look like they've been here before. They've done this, and, well, they've been doing it all weekend. Your team from the open bracket fought all the way through, dropped into the lower bracket, and had to win 3 rounds in the lower bracket. I mean, you get to the middle of the bracket and you're already in the lowers. I mean, that is a difficult run to make. I would love to know who took this team down because they look unstoppable.
Yeah, you told me earlier they lost one. Who is this team who beat Do-Re May? Where are they? I want to speak to them.
Well, while we surmise who that might be, we're going to go back to Pika on the main stage with an interview.
All right, so sorry.
We think.
All right, so I'm back with the winning team. They're on fire. Honestly, you guys saw some incredible plays. How are we feeling now? Really confident?
A little more confident. Omelet is unpredictable, so anything can happen. Same with Walla.
That's very true. Very true. All right.
He just lied to your face. He's not unpredictable. I have his number. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. That was kind of, something. How are we feeling?
The pan over to the
I'm
other
pretty sure I
team.
was lagging that game, so.
Oh, I've seen this one before.
For sure.
Oldest trick in the book.
I was lagging too.
Okay. So, Dahlia, how are you feeling?
My monitor was off.
Okay, so this game is going to be... No, I'm excited. All right, everyone's feeling pretty good. I don't know. Any more smack talk?
Yeah, Walla's not going to win.
Okay. I like it. Let's head back to the casters.
I really like that in that the interview from Pika on the main stage. You got a sense to see the balance of Do-Re May, and maybe that's what makes them great. Boy in red, they're pretty arrogant, pretty confident, but nervous. He's the guy that's like, oh no, excuse me, I apologize for my friends. So you have a little bit of a balanced attack here with Do-Re May, and that seems to be working for them.
Can we make a note here? Can we give that camera guy a raise? That cut from Team Do-Re May to the slow pan to Walla, just like, yes.
What was that? What's that show with There's a show I'm thinking of. Save me.
Yeah. That you gave me a lot to go on.
Great
here,
TV. The Larry.
Yeah, that one. Curb
Your Enthusiasm. There we
Okay.
go. We had a Curb Your Enthusiasm moment on the main stage. Thank you. We have now a Curb Your Enthusiasm moment on the caster desk here as we try to reclaim our thoughts. Game 2 out of 3. We do have a chance to go to a game 3, but it's going to take Team Jims to bounce back. And we did hear, not sure if Nervous was just being kind or being nice, but he did say he worries about what Omelet could do. And I do too, based on what we've seen. Omelet with the snipe. In these matches in Clash Eruption, it only takes one snipe. It only takes one spree to get back in the fight. And what we did see in that game 1 was towards the latter parts, probably in the 50 to 75 percentile, we saw their team make a comeback. So they're right there in it as we take another look at the quality craftsmanship, artesian wood. Look at that beautiful trophy. That is going to look so good behind one of these 3 streamers' stream setups.
But unfortunately, only one team can win. And I mean, Do-Re May is looking pretty dang good right now, buddy. I think that Team Jim really is going to have to fundamentally change up how they're approaching this tournament if they want a shot at bringing home that wood.
I just get nervous.
I know what I said.
We're supposed to bring home the fun, Fallout. This was in the notes before we broadcasted. Bring home the wood. Yeah, that's absolutely what we're looking to do. Look at that. Beautiful. There is what we're playing for. Not only bragging rights for the cause, right, for the kids, charity foundation. This is presented by the Bungie Foundation. Obviously, St. Jude hosting an overall for GCX. And really exciting to see that we're competing for much more than just that pretty trophy and the wonderful experience of being on the main stage this weekend, Fallout.
Of course. We appreciate everyone at the Bungie Foundation, everyone here at GCX to help put this event together, the folks at Universal Orlando. It's just been a phenomenal weekend. So many people to thank.
That's right. Let's take a look at our sponsors once again. We got Kings Coast Coffee, Labs 77, love that logo. Rare Drop, love that, another community organization and team. And then St. Jude, of course, our sponsors for GCX. Couldn't do it without these guys. And again, a huge thanks to Universal Studios for housing us in this wonderful arena. Another pan to the crowd. This has been so sick to see. And we also want to thank the Bungie Foundation. Could not have done this without them. Jared has been killing it, man, behind the scenes. They had that, tournament in Seattle a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun. Raising, $2 to $3 million for the Bungie Foundation.
Huge.
I mean, that is unbelievable. So
Unbelievable.
it all culminated with that tournament from Seattle. Pika was a part of that. CB as well. Love those guys. And couldn't have done this without the Bungie Foundation and Jared and everybody else at Bungie for putting together this initiative.
They're all a bunch of rock stars.
Yeah.
Now, looking ahead to the matches that we have up ahead, how many in the I almost said in the chat.
It's okay.
How many in the chat? This is the IRL chat. Make noise in the crowd if you think it's going to go to 3 games. All right. Okay.
They wanted
all
to.
right. Now, make noise out here if you think it's going to be over right now.
No.
Okay. I think they think. I mean, I don't know about you. I want Game 3. I always want Game 3.
Well, if the crowd reaction was any indication of where this one's going, we're heading to a Game 3, and I think that's all we can ask for, right? We're casters. We're supposed to be unbiased, but biased for Game 3s. We can be biased for that. That's fair, right?
Game 3. You always want the competition to be so down to the wire. I mean, you have great teams up here. You could have a stomp. That has happened before. It may happen again, but you want it to be really close. You want all the kills to matter. You want it to be neck and neck. A bunch of hype plays out here for the crowd to watch and really enjoy.
Ooh, and we might be heading to a new map. Oh, here
Cirrus
we go.
Plaza,
Cirrus Plaza,
baby.
My favorite of the new map packs that just got revealed a couple short months ago. And Red, in all of his interviews with Pika Fallout, has been so confident, and I don't think he's faking the funk. I think he really believes he's that dude, and let me tell you,
He is that guy.
He is that dude.
They have to really work at shutting him down. If they let Red cook for too much, it's going to be over. Now, how do you think the winning team is going to have to play on this map? Do you think it's going to be more about heavy control, map control, a mixture of both?
We didn't see Team Gyms take a single heavy in Game 1. No. They have to play around it. I'd even set up for the first heavy preemptively and maybe even 30 seconds ahead of time because they need to have it. That was a win condition that Dilray May took advantage of in Game number 1, and now our first shot to ring out. It's Omelet, Delia, combining for a team double kill, and Team Gyms have their first lead of the grand final.
I mean, they really need it right now. It's huge for Team Jim to get an early lead and then maintain that lead as much as they can. We absolutely need to see Team Jim locking down the map, but more importantly, preventing Do Ray May from getting heavy.
Seeing is believing, but for now, view of the respawn screen. Back and forth here to start, 7-4 lead for Team Do Ray May. So despite the win off the start, Team Gyms have relented that lead. Can they get it back? Not for now, as Nervous pushes on through aggressively with the shotty on Omelet.
And like we just talked about, Team Do Ray May locking up that first heavy pick of the game. This is not what you want to be doing right now if you're Team Jim. They need to really make sure that they can't get any more of those heavy pulls or they're going to be in trouble. Did someone just fall off the map?
Oh,
what just happened?
Part of the fun. I didn't see him in the feed, though. Maybe they stayed alive. Did they strand back up? I think they did go back to the respawn screen, but nobody shot them on their way down, so I don't believe that's a point against. Could be, but nonetheless, 7-14 lead here as Do Ray May have doubled up on Team Gyms. Now working their way out towards the back of the spawn, looking to find some space, but you can see the grouping's pretty tight. Got to watch out for any of those grenades.
Man, Team Do Ray May has Team Jim on their heels right now. As we just saw, Team Jim was kind of almost huddling together. I don't know if scared or not, but like they're just really trying to link up and make sure that they can't be separated or pulled apart.
Oh. Big win there for Walla. Gets a double. They get a team wipe. Yes!
Walla.
Walla brings back Team Gyms, and Walla, the defending champ of the GCX
He's got a tangle.
3v3 challenge.
What is Walla going to do with the tangle? He's about to be like, yo, let me show you this yarn real quick.
Sitting class could be a competition. Walla didn't get any damage with it.
I really wanted to see something happen.
Nervous gets the play onto Omelet, but Dahlia cleans up on that. Back and forth in the feed. You can see multiple trades occurring as the game is still close. Just an 8-point lead for Do Ray May.
Again, we are at the quiet before the storm right now. Both teams respecting each other's map positioning. They're trying to really dance around each other very delicately. Look for a team pick, and there it is.
Wow. Effective shots from Red. Also had a little bit of teamwork support now. The distraction and bait. Nobody sees Red coming. Oh, and he gets close to proccing that super and activating, but it stays within himself, so still has an opportunity to strike with the Storm's Edge.
Look at how quickly it all happens from Team Do Ray May. Once they get that first pick, it's just they just roll in and they start taking them apart one by one. sure we got that something new hand cannon on the field, and someone has a Storm's Edge. I don't know who.
Heavy. Oh, being fought for, and all Boy can do is fire an emote off. And here we go. Team Gyms with their first heavy of the game, or of the finals. This is where you got to make hay with it, though. You got to take advantage of it. We're starting to see some damage go out, but Nervous and Boy combine for the team wipe instead. Unbelievable use of the Twilight Arsenal.
Yes.
Oh, and that's a friendly favor
Red.
as the Hunter cosplaying as a Titan for a brief moment.
I was just really hoping that at one point in the finals we would see someone get killed with an axe, Mikowski.
The battle axes strike hard. And Do-Re may strike even harder. It was just an 8-point game, and now that lead is ballooned to 20 plus. Available though for Walla, and this is an opportunity to get back in the mix. Oh, does trade out, but I get the sense he needed a little bit more fallout.
That was such a rough position for Walla to be in because there were two of them right there. He tried to get him with the spinning attack, but he couldn't finish both of them.
Boy with the Song of Flame, but it's the Song of Death instead. As Omelet casts that Storm's Edge, and he's starting to do a little bit of work, get some slays. Oh, incredible position around the corner. Red waited, baited for it, and got the slay.
Such a smart play by Red. If he saw the Storm's Edge coming from Omelet, he knew exactly where to position himself.
These are the plays that could earn you the championship. As
Nervous. Nerve.
Filthy shots. For good reason. Sticking on board with him. Now switching over to his teammate. Boy, I believe. As he works his way through, has Nervous on the right flank. Red on the left, and now they converge in the middle of the map, pushing out those spawns on the opposite side.
So
Nervous
close.
gets the opening strike on Omelet, and the rest of the crew cleans up, but not before Walla finds the tray on Boy, and what else can Walla do by himself? He goes down to Red.
Man, Team Jim really needs to gather and collect right now. If they don't come together and work their strategy in some way, shape, or form, they might be going home right now.
This team that earned their way here to the main stage from the open bracket has shown that this is no fluke. If anything, the open bracket prepared them for winning this tournament.
Wow, Red knew that the other team was going to be trying to pull heavy. He's in the perfect position, and Do-Re May once again locking up the heavy. This might be the curtain call, Mikowski.
Boom goes the dynamite, and it might just be this rocket. But for now, Omelet takes it down instead. Heavy drops into the drink. Not going to be utilized here. Nervous in the middle of the map. Dahlia takes advantage of it with the positioning. Now has to get out of dodge with the dodge. Oh, there's the bait and
here
switch.
we go, here we go.
There's a bait and switch executed at the same level of what we've seen from Do-Re May. But this time it's for Team Jim.
I think Black Dahlia really needs to pop her super sooner rather than later, Mikowski. They have the ability to make a comeback from the back nine right now, but they need to make this move happen right now. Do-Re May is at 84. They are so close to the dub.
Nervous has his super too. Oh, Walla casts another Silk Strike, takes down Boy. Suppression Grenade goes out, but that's to take down Omelet. Wallace should still have that super, and he does. Red goes down, and it's a team wipe for Walla.
Here we go, Walla.
He brings it back to within fighter's reach. At the very end of this match, but unfortunately he goes down. You still see an Arc Strider there available for Team Gyms. They're going to need the next super and the next heavy if they want to come back from.
Here comes the Twilight. Oh, man. Nervous just being a savage with these axes.
Oh, Boy cleans up on Omelet. Just as it looked like Omelet had a little bit of a window to make a big play. Now, Do-Re May are in the end game. 94-63. They can smell it.
The aroma is strong right now, Mikowski. Just a stone's throw away from this tournament being over. Dahlia finally popping her arc staff. Maybe this is the opening they need.
A lot of slays going through. Omelet says, hey, don't take that super to orbit. He pops his Storm Edge as well, and now Dahlia makes her way, continuing through. Acting as a distraction for now as Wallet takes advantage of it. Finds the slay. Omelet goes down, though. This could be it. The final moments of your GCX 3v3 challenge. Final seconds here. One more wombo combo for the win.
With the wombo.
And that will do it. Do-Re May from the open bracket fight their way, not only from the open bracket, but from the lower bracket as well, to take the GCX 3v3 challenge presented by the Bungie Foundation.
That is literally a reverse sweep. That they went into the open tournament with a loss, and then they just rolled from there. They couldn't be stopped. That was just savage.
Unbelievable. unbelievable. Not dropping a single match in this tournament were Do-Re-Mi. Again, they dropped to the lower bracket in that open bracket competition, but said that was just a warm-up. They're like Goku in the hyperbolic time chamber or something.
They were just trolling. They were, were playing on a DDR dance pad or something like that. Who knows what they were doing in that open tournament?
Or the leopard claw, whatever
For sure,
he
right.
tried in that
the gauntlet
first series. But once again, let's give it up to Do-Re-Mi, your champions of the GCX 3v3 Challenge. Putting on a hell of a show. Let's throw it to Pika. And Pika, before we throw it to you on the main stage, I got to ask, who the hell took down Do-Re-Mi in the open bracket? I want to know who, at the very least, who that was.
All right, I'm here with our losing team.
Jeez.
How are we feeling after that game, or after both of those games?
I gotta admit, they're actually not that bad. So they're actually not.
Was there any lag that time, or?
Just a little bit, not too much that time. It was good.
Of course, of course. Omelet?
Yeah, I was playing inverted that time. I had to, take it easy on them. Yeah.
Okay. Dahlia?
I had an agreement with Nerve. He didn't follow through. He was supposed to leave me alone. He didn't.
He didn't, though. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for playing. Everyone give them a round of applause. You guys did awesome. Thank you. And we're going to go back to the casters.
All right. We'll get ready for that next interview, I believe, with the winning team. Really want to hear from Boy, Red, and Nervous. But again, this is so impressive. And impressive also for Bungie to take on the initiative to host this competition. An open bracket on LAN. I mean, again, this is bringing back those MLG vibes
It's
I
old
had
school.
back in 2005 and 6. I mean, this was so cool.
It was really great watching all the matches. Again, I watched yesterday until they respectfully asked me to GTFO. I wanted to see the caliber of the teams and the players, and I really had a great time. Everyone was really into it, very much feeling it. So again, of course, big shout out to the Bungie Foundation for helping us put this shindig on.
Yeah. I mean, you had some heavy hitters in that open bracket. I know Drewski was competing. I think Cammy Cakes was competing. I mean, there are a whole lot of...
I think Drewski wasn't here.
Okay. Maybe I'm just...
He was originally going to be here, and then he broke my heart
Nonetheless,
by not coming here.
Just trust me, take my word for it,
got
guys.
you. I
There
got
were
you.
some incredible competitors in that open bracket. So Boy, Red, and Nervous not only earned themselves a championship, but earned their way here.
Yeah, they played fantastic. I think they really locked in and came together. It was really stunning to see how strong that team performance was. My God, they really they earned that wood, Mikowski.
They did. They earned hard-earned.
Hard-earned.
Wood.
Yes.
And not only that, but, Dahlia, Omelet, Walla, they also showed some impressive, some muster there. It's a difficult one to take on. A team of 3 that, again, they're queuing up for a world's first every Friday. They're queuing up into comp and probably going on 50-0 streaks. I'm not even exaggerating. So for them to go up against this team in the finals and put up as good of a showing as they did, I want to give a tip of the cap to Team Gyms as well as we tip it back to the main stage for Pika with an interview with our winners.
All right, I am here with the winning team. You guys have crushed it all weekend. So, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, I was able to play against, like Pando, Walla, Benny. They're all my friends, so it was nice playing against them. Especially on the stage. It was nice playing on these computers, playing against Benny on NA, so he doesn't have the EU connection, That's pretty nice. It was fun.
Awesome. And they're...
I've been feeling great. It's always fun to come out here and play with everyone that you know in person. And it's cool to have you guys in the crowd too. It's been an awesome experience.
Yeah, give it up.
Crowd killed it.
How about you?
No, I'm happy to be here. A little friendly banter. Sweet business game was dope. So yeah, looking forward to the after party later. So hell yeah.
Awesome.
All right, I got to ask, Nervous.
And I have these guys.
Oh,
here, come
later,
on.
later.
Into the light. Into the light.
Yeah.
Right there. Woo! All right, so we have Jared from the Bungie Foundation and Dylan from Bungie.
Some guy.
Hello.
How we feeling, GCX? There we go. These guys are pretty okay, right? Yeah, you're not bad. I mean, eight wins in a row, I think, was the final tally there to claim the victory. Well done. Pretty good job. So quickly, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who came here to watch this, who played the tournament, who these guys may have beat. And a huge thank you to, honestly, our entire community. From the Bungie Foundation point of view, you guys are amazing. You support us all the time. Whether you're a donor, a fundraiser, or you just literally spread the word about the things we do, honestly, the support and the impact you make in the world is tremendous. And same thing for all the work that GCX does with St. Jude and all the help you and the good you put out there. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, from our hearts, thank you. We wouldn't be here without you. So I think we have some crowning of the champions. Should we do a little trophy presentation?
No, I'm taking those home with me.
Yeah, me too. 1, 2, 3. We're good? The three of us? Okay. Sorry.
Why not?
You get like a handshake. I'm kidding. All right, let's how do we hand them off? Like, what are we doing? You don't know? We're just gonna, I don't know, let's each take one and hand them to them. We know what we're doing, guys, we promise.
No. Thank you for showing this community how ridiculously fun this game can be while also dominating the competition. 8 games in a row? Is that what I'm hearing? So you went flawless on a GCX weekend in a tournament. Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations, sir. So we have one more little surprise for the winning team since they absolutely crushed all the competition. So next year for our 7th Column Chaos tournament, they will be invited to participate in that tournament to see if they can run through the chaos next Bungie Day. So, congrats, guys.
Sweet.
And if we do this again next year, they'll be on stage. They won't have to qualify next time.
You're just making up the rules as
Yeah,
you go, right?
I'm just making stuff up, so. I can do what I want.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
I'll get yelled
Whatever.
at later, it's fine.
Yeah. All right, my turn? Okay, hi GCX.
Yeah.
Hi Mom, hi Dad. Where's Cosmo? He's somewhere here. Hey, there he is. Partner in crime. Thank you, GCX, for having us. I want to give a shout out to everybody back home, Bungie Foundation and Bungie that contributed to what you saw on screen today. I don't have any reveals. I don't have anything crazy, but I do want to say, hey, it's almost been 10 years. What, we're a month away? It's been a long journey. Some of us come and go. Some of us take little breaks, but we're here. It's happening. 10th anniversary. We have a little tiny something in the game, very small, coming pretty soon here. Some of you opened your presents early and peeked behind the curtain, but stay tuned for official announcements. We got some fun stuff coming up. You're all looking forward to the future. What is in store for Destiny 2? What are we working on? What's Frontiers? What is our next multi-year journey? We don't have anything today, but soon we will have some news for you. And until then, we have, what, Act 3, Episode Echoes, Episode Revenant coming soon. Lots of fun in the game as well. I think Heresy next year. Ooh, Heresy, ooh. But yeah, thank you again, everyone that has come out. Had the pleasure of seeing a couple clanmates meeting for the first time, a couple folks meeting on stage for the first time, and that's what it's all about. We create worlds that inspire friendships, hopefully lifelong. It's a blessing. Thanks again.
Thank you guys so much for coming. We're going to say goodbye with our casting desk, but truly thank you all so much.
You can really see, Fallout, how much it means to Bungie to do stuff like this, to have the Bungie Foundation wrapped up into all of this great, not only gaming action, but great causes as well. So I want to thank DMG and Jared for helping put all of this together. Cosmo as well in the crowd. A couple of legends joining us from the Bungie studio here this weekend at GCX. Fallout, before we clear the way for the GCX after party at Universal Studios, any final words from you, my man?
No, other than it's just great to see, Bungie coming together with the community to put on special events like this. It just really means a lot to everybody. And Mikowski, again, as always, you absolutely crushed it. And just thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here with you, buddy.
It's the best. I would not trade this for anything in the world.
Nothing.
That'll do it as we start to clear our way for Fallout, Pika hosting, and our champions, Do Re May. I'm Mikowski. Enjoy the rest of GCX, everybody. We'll see you guys out there at Universal Studios. Good night, so long, and we'll see you at Starside.
Hi, everybody. Sort of wrap main stage. You guys can get some last minute magic, maybe some Fortnite in over on the sound stages. But what was that, a boo? For me or something I said? For the people behind me. Okay, that's fine. You can boo them. I don't care. But I wanted to thank everyone for coming out this year. I know there was a lot of last minute changes that we were not responsible for. But we're really happy. First off, I want to thank the entire Universal Orlando team. If we could give them a round of applause for accommodating us in a very short amount of time and being absolutely incredible. Thank you. My team at Rare Drop, who absolutely slayed it. Not me personally, but our entire team, Mindy, Shane, Sam, Ben, Tim, everyone. But real quick, I did want to let you know about what's happening in the future with GCX. So I'm sure some of you are interested in that. Well, this year, we had the pleasure of starting off our fundraising, which will run through June of next year, just so everyone knows, with $1.2 million for the kids of St. Jude. You're going to see a lot more of that. We're going to be doing some stuff in September for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. We're going to be doing some stuff for Halloween in October, Giving Tuesday, and then we'll cap this year off with Dr. Lupo's Build Against Cancer event at the end of December, which I'm sure everyone's excited about. But as far as this event goes, I am happy and proud to announce that we will be coming back to Universal Studios next year. We'll have new hotel options for you. This is the best part. You're going to love this part. Getting there. You won't have to walk all the way around of the side of the building to get into the event. We'll have a much more structured way for you to move about the sound stages. So we're going to make sure that things are a bit easier next year. But I do want to thank you for being accommodating. Everyone's come up to me, has been very kind about it. So thank you very much for that. The event will also be held in July of 2025, not August. So we will be in late July. We don't have an exact date for you yet. Tickets will go on sale in September of this year. So you will be able to purchase your tickets, your hotels, and potentially some passes. And maybe next year, there'll be an opportunity to hang out with a certain Italian plumber in one of the parks. Who knows? So that's very exciting as well. But, what? You know, you're the only one, and that other person clapping. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go back to City Walk and go to the preview center. If you have not got your tickets to our after party tonight, I highly suggest you do that. We are very close to selling out. It is at Islands of Adventure from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. and then from 9 p.m. to 12, it's just the GCX crew in Jurassic Park and Marvel. So if you are interested in that, you don't have your tickets, go right out to registration. If you're watching at home, thank you so much for joining us this year. We appreciate you and the support for St. Jude, GCX. But until next year, we'll see you back at Universal Studios in July of 2025. Have a great day, enjoy the after party, and thanks for coming out.